I take my pride being out for you. And no, I'm not blind. Dun, dun, dun. You take my love. Dun, 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 dun. All right. What happened? Okay. Garbrandt versus Zhao. Was that kick to the nuts? Ooh. You always risk a kick to the nuts when you are. Increase the light just a tad bit. You always risk a kick to the nuts when you're throwing them low kicks, especially the inside ones. Oh no, I'll do. All right, so we got round 3. Let me go to the main menu. I'll play in between. All right. Garbrandt, damn, another kick to the nuts. Jesus Christ. Cody Garbrandt missed. He threw a head kick. Zhao weaved that shit, returned with a low kick, but it was a low kick directly to the nuts. Let's look at the. Let's watch the replay. Garbrandt has 5 minutes to recover from this nut shot. Let's see what he got though. I'm assuming. Oh, it looks like is he about to start coughing up blood? Oh, he's about to throw up. He's gonna throw up in the octagon. Oh shit! Ooh, that 100% hit the ball bag. 100% hit the ball bag. Yo, Cole Frazier, my brother, I'm back. I love you, man. I love you. You're a man of your word. I love that. Are you watching tonight's fights? Do you watch MMA? You watch the UFC? Jesus Christ, he kicked him directly in the fucking cock. That shit's no joke, man. I remember in 6th grade, my boy, Jonathan Rubio, he had gotten Bangkoked by a, Bangkok, if you don't know, I'm from New York. I'm sure they did it everywhere else. But in New York, they used to play this shit called Bangkok, bro. And this dude, I forgot his name. What was his name? Big motherfucker, bro. He was probably like 2 grades above us. He had broken his arm, so he had a fully fresh cast. And he Bangkoked my friend Jonathan Rubio in the dick with the cast, bro. And my boy started coughing up blood. Getting kicked in the nuts is no joke. Cody Garbrandt looks pissed. He's still got 3 minutes to recover. They give you 5 minutes when you get nut shotted. I hope he doesn't come out and get knocked out or something like that. But Cody looks fucking pissed off. I don't really watch it, but I'm interested. Oh, man. If you got Paramount Plus, man, it's... Uh-oh. Zhao's telling him, let's meet in the middle of the octagon. Cody better not... Oh, and they're deducting a point. Rightfully so. Because I think that was his 3rd nut shot. Cody Garbrandt running out. Oh, shit. Flying knee. They meeting in the middle of the octagon. Cody Garbrandt's fucking hyped up right now. They're up against the cage. Cody Garbrandt in the clinch. Working some knees. Right now he's posting Zhao up against the fence. Zhao now reversed Cody Garbrandt's up against the fence, excuse me. Zhao kneeing, throwing knees. Looks like he hit him in the nuts again. Looks like he hit him in the nuts again with a knee. Potential disqualification coming up. He just got a point deduction. Herb Dean bringing in, I guess, they might DQ this motherfucker right now. What a way to lose. Oh, the translator. Let's see this replay. I think he hit him again. Again. Yeah, he hit him directly in the fucking dick again. A knee straight to the nuts after he already kicked him in the nuts twice. And this is all. So this is not like on purpose. Oh, you don't have Paramount? Fuck, bro. I wish you could watch this along with me. They're about to deduct him another point. He got 2 points deducted in 1 round. So it's almost it's impossible for him to win. I didn't see the first 2 rounds. I just got on late here, but Joe Rogan just said he can't win. So I'm assuming he is now very, very much behind. He tried to throw a flying knee. Cody Garbrandt got out the way. Garbrandt using lateral movement, just trying to get out the way. Zhao has got to get a finish for him to win, it sounds like, based on the 2 points. Zhao now pointing down to the ground. He wants to swing. He wants to swing, but Cody is not going to fall into it right now. He's just using his footwork, lateral movement, staying on the outside of the octagon bars. Damn, I would highly recommend you get Paramount, man. Paramount Plus is great. Oh, good combination by Cody Garbrandt. Zhao very hesitant, though. He's telling him to meet me here, but he's not throwing anything himself. He's just trying to follow Cody. Cody's just using lateral movement, sticking away from him. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the last round. Zhao's got that amount of time to get the finish. Threw a flying knee, missed it. Cody Garbrandt a little off balance. Zhao just trying to throw flying shit, bro. But he's not actually like throwing any significant strikes, anything that makes sense. Low kick, high kick, both blocked. Zhao's kind of got the clock working against him. He's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds to get a finish. That's the only way he's going to win. If he doesn't, he's going to lose this fight. Cody Garbrandt sounds like he's up on the cards with that 2-point deduction. That's crazy to get 2 points deducted in 1 round. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've been watching MMA what feels like my whole fucking entire life. And I don't think I've ever seen that before. Ever. Zhao, I mean, he doesn't look like he wants the finish. He's not able to touch Cody. Cody's just right outside of range. Looks like Cody landed a good left hook on the inside. Cody's still on his bike, moving, staying on the outside of that black octagon. Zhao's horribly unbalanced. Just trying to find Cody. Oh, good inside, man. Good combination by Cody. Can't sleep on Garbrandt, man. His hands are still crisp. He's not what he used to be, but he's still got fucking pop in them hands. The issue is Zhao, every time they get on the inside, he's clinching up, but then not able to throw anything significant. He's got 1 minute left to finish this fight if he wants a win. He's pressuring Cody, but he's not able to touch him. Oh, shit! Hit him with a fucking head kick. Cody ate that shit, but he hit him clean, directly, foot to face. Oh, knee to the head. Zhao's 50 seconds left. He's got Cody Garbrandt on the ground. He's trying to get his back. Cody Garbrandt was... Oh, shit! Good knee to the face by Cody Garbrandt from the clinch. Cody Garbrandt goes in for a single leg takedown. Zhao looks like he stuffs it. Now they're up against the cage. 33 seconds left in the round. Cody's got Zhao pinned up against the cage right now. Zhao turns Cody. After he finishes work. Oh, sweet, man. That's your brother? That's your boy, Ethan? I appreciate you guys, man. I really, really appreciate the support and the sub, man. Really appreciate it. We've been growing very, very slowly, and that's okay with me. Oh shit! It doesn't even matter. With three, and then he hits him after the bell. What a scumbag! What a scumbag! Zhao got top mount position on Cody with 3 seconds left at the end of the round. The bell rings, and then he throws an extra shot. That's so disgusting, bro. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That's disgraceful. I'm a legend. Not yet, man. Not yet. Ooh, nasty head kick. God damn. That must have happened in round 1. I didn't see that. Good elbow from the clinch. Drop. Damn, I missed a fucking hell of a fight. These fucking highlights. Damn, he got head kicked too? Alright, so it looks like round 1 and round 2 were like bangers. And I came in on the whack round. But it's alright. I appreciate the legend comment. But we're trying to be iconic, man. We're trying to be iconic. Someday we will get there, man. In due time. In due time. Slow and steady wins the race, yeah? Slow and steady wins the race. I'm in no rush. But they're gonna regret. The world is gonna regret making me famous. Because I'm gonna expose a lot of stuff. I'm gonna speak for truth and good, man. We're never gonna sell out on this channel. We're never gonna go against our morals. We're never gonna backtrack. Steady-minded. We fight for truth. Fucking God, Jesus Christ, and just a good time, man. Good vibes. Just want to spread some love, man. Make people laugh here and there. Build a little community of brothers and sisters. I don't think I got a single, maybe like 5 female subscribers. I'm not sure, but we'll bring some women along too. We've got to diversify the army, but in due time. Yeah, Cody Garbrandt. That's pretty much a win for him. That's what we're all about. That's what I like to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. Cody Garbrandt, not the most impressive win. I mean, again, that third round really not any fault of his own. And he's talking to a guy that doesn't even speak English. He's Chinese. He needs a translator. So the guy's just nodding his head, but he doesn't understand a single fucking word you're saying, friend. You need to speak to the translator so he can give him the information. But the main card tonight is going to be crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. If you had Paramount Plus, bro, Jesus Christ. You got a friend that got Paramount Plus? Something. I think it's only $3, if I'm not mistaken. Or it might be like $10. I'm not too sure. But Paramount Plus, I think, is very much worth it. They give you a crazy huge catalog. So if you want to get into MMA, there's just a giant gallery of old fights, classic fights, from like early 2000s up until now. So, it's really good to see like early MMA versus now, how it's evolved. Because people don't understand, MMA is such a young sport, bro. It's really not. It hasn't been around that long. It's probably been around as long as I've been alive. It's really, 30-something years where MMA has really been like a sport. And even in its early days, it was crazy. Like, no rules. You got 300-pound men versus 145-pound men. You got dudes wearing sneakers. You were able to like headbutt people and punch in the nuts and shit. Like, there was MMA was the Wild West in the beginning, but now it's something, it's more of a respected sport now, and it's in its infancy. So you're gonna like the talent that just be coming through, man. The amount of talented athletes that come through right now, it's unbelievable. Like, before, you would see people with just one skill set. So you'll have like a jiu-jitsu guy or a primarily kickboxer guy, and they were weak in every other facet of the game. But now you're getting mixed martial artists who are a lot more versatile. They're good at boxing, they're good at grappling, they're good at jiu-jitsu, they're good at pretty much everything. So the level of competition is so much better. My boy Max Holloway. I'm rooting for Max Holloway tonight, baby. I'm rooting for the best. And the best is blessed. Charles Oliveira, gotta love him. Great fucking dude. We're gonna just run some playing against the computer here. In the downtime. Let me play with Ali. Let me I'll go young Ali. Randomize this shit. Let's go Bugsy Malone. No, Bugsy Malone is not even I don't think that's a real boxer. Let me just go 1, 2, 3, randomize. Boom. Alright, Antonio Tarver. My favorite sport. This is my favorite sport. Is it like... Let me see. I've never played Undisputed. Is it like OF or anything like that? OF? What's OF? Oh, UFC? No. I'm not a big fan of the current UFC games. I don't think it's very authentic to the actual sport. It's more like Fight Night. It's a boxing game, so it's more like the older Fight Nights, but not as polished. This game had massive potential, but the developers, they're, I think, first-time developers. So, you know, it looks nice, but there's a lot of issues when it comes to the gameplay aspect of it. I'm going to actually bump up my camera to that top right. Give me 1 second.
You can't get a better place to fight.
First-time developers, so they're not as, like, seasoned as like, what do you call it? But I do love this game. It's like a guilty pleasure of mine. You see how, like, the frame rate right there, it'll dip sometimes? It's and I'm playing locally, you know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't dip at all.
Change anything when these two step in the ring. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming.
But I do. Oh shit! What's up, Wee Wee? Yeah, I'm hyped for this too, bro. This is gonna be a good card.
Tarver's been rocked.
Pop, pop.
A much better game plan here.
Bean Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal.
That counter shot lands.
Oh shit! If I had more energy, I would have cooked him.
He scores with the counter. Perfect counter shot.
Like, it looks nice, but it's not as polished as it should be. And then this map right here, this shit is running real poorly actually.
Can you imagine walking into this?
It's like choppy, the frame rate, and I'm playing locally, so those are the issues. Like, there's a lot of issues. Hit registration. There's a lot of issues, but I think this game was free. I think it was free for PlayStation Plus users last month. So you had the ability, if you had PlayStation Plus, to get it. But I don't know if it's free anymore. You might want to check, because I know my friends ended up getting it. And I used to be... So I started this channel. This channel actually started with content for this game primarily. But then the game just kind of shit itself. It's pretty fun. It's enjoyable. It's definitely enjoyable. Oh, you like Rosa?
Let's see what they do here.
He's funny, but I don't know. I think he's very young. No, I'm just playing this. I like to play this when I do when I do streams on for UFC cards. I play this before the fights. Like, in between the fights, I'll play this. But I'm not committing to this game anymore in terms of, like, online competition.
Nice counter shot.
I haven't seen your name in a minute precisely. What's up, brother? How you doing? I hope you're doing good.
There's a counter shot. Both men step back for just a moment.
Like, look how choppy it is. On single player is crazy.
Beautiful counter punch.
I'm gonna try to rope-a-dope his ass. Let's rope-a-dope.
This fighter, excellent defense. They stay
Rope-a-dope.
on the outside.
Let's rope-a-dope.
They use their jab efficiently, and they don't take damage.
Flat for the fight. You've got a dance right there.
Whoa, did you see that? Give me just a second here, Johnny. Tarver in some serious trouble. And it appears the onslaught is over, at least for now.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it.
See, like that shot, bro? Come on. When's the next RE stream? If probably Monday. Probably Monday. I'll let you know for sure. Just keep an eye on the channel. It's probably gonna be Monday or Tuesday, most likely. Yeah, this shit feels whack. I ain't even gonna hold you. It feels horrible. Playing that game feels so this game feels so choppy, bro. And this game's been out for, what's it been? Going on 2 years this year, bro. And it's still like, let me see. You said let me see, they got new devs. They're moving on, making the next game? No way. They gave up on this game? That's crazy. This game only been out for like a year and a half. That is wild. What kind of stupid shit is that? See, you can't support these developers anymore, bro. Like, all the money they made, and then they just throw this game away in, like, not even 12. They didn't even give this game any time, bro. It's crazy. They made millions. How many copies they sold in like, the first week? They sold, like, what, 2 million or some shit like that? Oh, yeah, early access as well. But a 3-year development cycle for a game is wild. For it to have so much success and you just throw it away is crazy. So now they're hoping that you're still on board for number 2. That's wild. They made so much money. They promised all these fighters were going to be in this game. Never delivered on that. Bananas. Absolutely bananas. Charles got to grapple a lot. Yeah, Charles is definitely going to have to grapple Max. He's going to have to mix in grappling, get Max in the clinch, give him the threat of the takedown, to really mess up the tempo of Max. Because Max shines when his tempo is high. When he can gain and gather momentum, that's when his boxing is its crispiest. But if he could stop the momentum, stunt it, as Max gets, let's say he starts throwing combinations, shell up, boom, grab him in a clinch, maybe throw an uppercut, give the threat of the takedown, go for a single leg. Even if he doesn't get it, he needs to have Max playing every aspect of the game. Because if you just start boxing with Max, you're cooked. Absolutely cooked. So 100% Charles Oliveira is definitely going to have to implement multiple facets of the game. Within 3 years, they told the creators that in Vegas. That part 2 is in development. That's crazy. That is insane. I mean, I think we kind of knew that though, because I remember when a year into this game, maybe 6-7 months into this game, remember they started putting postings out to hire developers who were experienced working on Unreal Engine 5. I'm like, why the hell are you putting that out? You just released the game 6 months ago. Why the hell are you putting that out now? When your fan base has literally just got a hold of the game, you're already thinking about the next step. And that's when I was like, this game is fucking stupid. What do you call it? The craziest cash grab that I've ever seen in my life. They already have the Unreal Engine developers. They have them now. Because I remember they put out a posting. I forgot. I want to say it was damn, what's this? I don't watch any of these undisputed content creators anymore. I kind of just, it ain't in my algorithm anymore because I don't really put up anything. So I don't know if they're releasing videos still on it. But I think it was JMMA had put out a video one time where they were like looking for experienced Unreal Engine 5 developers for Undisputed 2, and that was only like 6-7 months after this game released on had the official release on console, which is fucking, I don't know, bro. I'm speculative. I'm very not speculative. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm skeptical when it comes to that next game. Super skeptical. I can't trust them. They have one more spot open on LinkedIn for an AI programmer for Unreal Engine. I don't know what they're gonna do, bro. It was like 1 month, yeah. Niggas gave us 30 days with the game. 30 days, and then they fucking abandoned us. Wild. And then we held it down too, like, you know, not me, because I was making content, but not like consistently. I've never been really consistent on YouTube. But all the other content creators holding it down, making content, trying to keep the game alive. And they just let it die, bro. They saw the big giant bundle of cash that they got from the game, and they said, holy shit, this game right here, we can't pump any more money into it because this is as far as it can go. We're gonna just move on and pump this into the next one. It's like, why? Like, I hate that developers are doing that shit, bro. Focus on the game you've released. Develop it to its best possible version, as close to the vision that you originally had for us as possible. Then move on. Don't release it, make a whole bunch of money from the fucking fans, then release it with issues, charge niggas $15, $20 for DLC so we could keep paying for it while not fixing the game. And then just abandon it to go to part 2. I'm about to go on another rant, but you know, I've had enough rants for Undisputed. That game doesn't deserve any more of my negative energy. I will wait, and they're gonna have to prove to me for Undisputed 2 that it's worth coming back to. I'm seeing fucking Fight Night. What is it? Fight Night Revival. Those mods look crazy. UFC Undisputed 3, the THQ version on PC. That shit right there is fucking looking banger. If y'all could just translate that into an actual MMA game, a high quality AAA MMA game, bro. I always said EA Sports, all they had to do was copy THQ's whole formula in terms of the gameplay and the game design and just give it banging ass graphics. That's all they had to do, but they wanted to go their own route and make a fucking super casual MMA game, and that shit's garbage. I think the next game will definitely be better than this shit right here. It has to be better. I mean, you can't make a worse game, but they're gonna have to prove that it's worth investing in, bro. You're gonna have to really come with the A game, bro. A game, like every punch better connect, bro. I don't want to see ghost punches. I don't want to see people landing haymakers from fucking one corner to the next. I don't want spamming power. Like, Undisputed 1 was a perfect lesson for them. You got all the issues. You know exactly all the issues to not bring into the second game. If they do that, even one, I don't trust them. I don't trust them. All right, let me see. These chats are going for. They have one spot open. Okay, not even. It was like a month. I think the next game will be good. I agree. So they cut support for the game not long after release. They drip fed support and then continued to charge people while the game was fucked up. While it had bugs and all these big issues, they still charge people DLC, and our stupid asses still bought it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sounds like Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's a fantastic game in comparison to Undisputed. And that shit's been around for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, Dead by Daylight is higher in quality than this game can ever imagine to be. But I do hear a lot of bad things about the game now, unfortunately. But I'm really excited for the Halloween game that comes out. Yeah, ESBC, bro. That was the original vision, and I was looking forward to that. That's what I was hoping the game was going to be. But then they fucking, like, they feed you this beautiful canvas. They give you this beautiful canvas of oh, this is what the game is going to be. And then they dumb it down. Downgrades for graphics, downgrades for gameplay, downgrades for physics. Their original vision is just like, the game is a shell of what it was actually intended to be. Icon, this game was just poorly developed. slop. It was bound to fail. It's better for them to move on. I agree. But I don't like seeing, like, I think it's crazy that you develop a game, and if your choice is to move on, don't release any paid DLC. You asking me for more money on a shitty product so you can produce a better product later. No. Fix the product that you got now and earn the money for the second one. That's my issue with these developers. It's, hey, we know the game's fucked up. Yo, here's 6 fighters for $15 and a couple fucking trunks and a couple shoes and shit like that. Hope that goes over well while I'm still getting fucking haymaker from across the room. I'm dodging punches but still getting hit by them. Just the amount of issues that game had. Dude standing completely still. I throw a jab and his face is here. But my jab goes over there. His face is here. I'm a professional boxer. I've been jabbing my whole life. His face is here, but my jab goes there. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then another yo, you know what? Instead of $20 DLC, we'll give you a little discount, $15. That's the best we could do. You know what I mean? That's the least we could do for you. We give you a little $5 discount. Even though we robbed you completely for $60. The people who were paying early access, who invested all this money while continuing to pay the DLC, don't get a break. Like, that shit boils my blood, bro. And I blame Fortnite and Call of Duty with the microtransaction and the skins this and skins that. And I blame that kind of game development. That shit is disgusting, bro. I don't respect it. I'm getting heated, though. I need to calm down. Calm down. Wilsa. Okay. This guy looks... He looks like Nick. What, Nick Diaz? He said, bro, mobile boxing games on iOS play. Bro, what's that game? Is it called Bloody Knuckles? That game has more boxing gameplay mechanics than this AAA game. Insane. I had no idea this game was this bad. Yeah, bro. Oh my god, you should have been around for the release. Was a shit show. Absolute shit show. Remember, people would have no stamina but can throw power punches with they could still throw power punches with the same speed and ferocity with 0 stamina. So motherfuckers would be spamming that shit, and even if you're out of range, your head could be here and you still get hit by it. If the fist is here or the punch is here and your head is here, you'll still get hit by it. Still get knocked out. Flash KOs. Deontay Wilder. Oh my god, shit was horrible, bro. ESBC looked like a dream game, bro. And I wish a developer would come to the sport of MMA and show it the same respect. THQ did that with the 3 original Undisputed games. The UFC Undisputed games, they did that. Then the license got stripped, they gave it to fucking money-hungry EA, and then they made just some fucking shallow bullshit. But now we gotta lock in, the fight's about to start. That Halloween game better be good. Michael Myers is my favorite. I gotta make a video on that too, because they just released a couple videos. They're gonna release more gameplay soon in March. They're going to PAX East. Yeah, bro. Get stuck. Can't even do shit. Nigga landing 15 hit combos. Bah, 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 before you could actually move your feet. I'm like, this is boxing. This is not boxing. It's insane. Absolutely insane. I'm for delaying projects as long as you need to for you to release a quality game. And that's why when Rockstar does it, I don't care, because I know they're going to deliver a game that's 95% of the vision that they had. And although it may release with issues, I know they're going to fix it. If they delay it again, wouldn't bother me whatsoever, because I know the game is going to be fantastic. But companies like EA, companies like SCI, nah. They need to delay. Sometimes you need to delay a game. Regardless of the investors and all that shit. Because now you got a bad reputation. Ooh, good check left hook by, I think that's Rodriguez. Ooh, good right fucking straight by Ferreira. Not much going on here. Rodriguez is 6'3". That's a big motherfucker. Ferreira with the jab feint up top and below. He fights out of a switch stance too. I like that. It's kind of got. I don't know if he's his Thai style. Good long teep by Rodriguez. Oh! Shit! God damn! The one-hitter quitter, bro! The right hook from hell! Golly! Hit him with the Falcon Punch, bro! Jesus! Short! That right hand came from fucking California to New York. God damn! Dropped him with a right hook from the gates of hell, bro. Holy shit. I was just about to say Ferreira needs to push this man up against the cage before that thought could even translate into words. Fucking nigga knocked him out. Pow! Right on the button, bro. Clean. Dip down. Right hook. Wow. The range on that was insane. Right at the end, he's got crazy range. You can't watch it? Jesus Christ, what a KO. Fuck. Oh my God. God damn. Killed that man. Took his life essence. Took his soul. That soul belongs to Jesus now. He just murdered that man in the octagon. For fuck's sakes. Golly, bro. And Ferrero was looking he was looking good, loose, comfortable. My lord, bro. Fucking love the UFC, bro. I love the amount of times this sport has like just blew my mind. It's just not even like infinite, bro. I can't even name like just a countless amount of times this sport has just like blew my mind. It's so exciting. That was crazy. What a shot, bro. You got Paramount. Let's go, baby. Watch along with us, man. I wish they delayed that RE3 remake like another year. Yo, RE3, I didn't play it, but I saw it. I watched the whole playthrough of it, and I'm like, how do you go from making RE2 remake, for that to be such a masterpiece, for you to shit the bed with RE3 so hard? And then come back with RE4, because that's another banger of a game. And then they look like they're killing it with this, with Requiem. They are killing it with Requiem. I'm loving it so far. It's fucking terrifying, makes me shit my pants. I just don't like the way they're drip feeding me fucking Leon Kennedy, but I gotta start watching the Zuffa boxing cards too. Isn't Jai Opetaia fighting tomorrow? That's gonna be a good fight. I was watching that man hit mitts. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker look crispy. Crispy. Damn, I can't understand. I was about to say his Thai style was looking good. Yeah, that Thai style. Bro, but see, what weight class is this? What weight class is this? This is middleweight. That motherfucker looks like he belongs at light heavyweight. How does this big 6'3" giant cut weight to 185? He looks like he's 235 right now in that ring. He looks huge. No homo. Pause. Let's go. Jesus Christ, baby. Love it. We got that Christian resurgence, man. Christianity's coming back. Full force. Oh, man. I could think back to the days where I didn't even believe in God, bro. Where I was super stupid ass atheist. Thank God. Thank the Lord that he came to save me. Look at that right hook. Oh my God, what a nasty right hook. Look. Dead. His eyes are just frozen in time, bro. That dude's scary at middleweight? That is a scary fucking dude. But Hamzat's the middleweight champion, bro. 6'3" though at middleweight. Powerful. Giant. I would have loved to see what his grappling looked like. To see, but he sounds Brazilian. That motherfucker's he's gotta be nasty in BJJ. Facts. 100K bonuses when you start. People keep poo-pooing that, but bro, if I'm making, let's say I'm making 50K to fight, 50K to win, plus another 100K, and I'm not even like a top tier name, I ain't mad at that, bro. I ain't mad at that. I just wonder how they're going to start paying these champions, because before they used to get pay-per-view points, but now there's no pay-per-view. So what do they do? What do they do in regard to that? You know what I mean? That's interesting. I wonder if people are going to start leaking out what the contracts look like and all that stuff. Hey, Korean Zombie got that blessed headbands. You know who he's going for. Chuck Liddell, one of the GOATs. God bless that guy, man. OG. No, that hook was a full-on hook, but he caught him right at the end of it. And it was a long hook. It wasn't like a nice tight hook here. He just used his full range, and he caught him right at the end of that shot, bro. Like right on the chin. And he still had that power. If he would have, if they would have been in close proximity hitting with that shit, bro, he would have took his whole fucking, he would have eradicated that man's spinal cord with that shot. UFC 6 coming this summer. I'm not excited, bro. I haven't been excited for UFC game since UFC 4. I liked 1. I loved 1, 2, and 3. Then in 4, they released it so low key. It was just like UFC 4 is coming out. Okay, cool. UFC, they released that shit. It felt so half-assed. Then they changed the controller scheme. UFC 5 was more of the same. The footwork is garbage. You don't feel like you're at, like, it doesn't feel authentic to the sport at all. 1, 2, and 3 had more realistic physics, more realistic striking, more realistic footwork than 4 and 5. How the fuck do you degrade? How do you continue to develop a game and then degrade the footwork and degrade the gameplay mechanics? They don't give a fuck about the sport. Like, we need developers that actually watch MMA and care about the sport of MMA to make it authentic. They just used skins, and they had preset fighters, and then they put skins on them, and that's it. But a lot of those fighters fought the same, even if they have a real unique style. In real life, they all fought the same. It's fucking disgusting. They should not make a fucking Zuffa boxing game, but what's probably gonna happen is maybe those fighters, well, I don't know how the rights work now. Like, the game rights and the actual, like, fighting rights are gonna probably be different. But I'm assuming TKO and all that own the rights of, like, Jayo Patel and shit like that. So maybe they could just slide him into, like, a UFC game. But I don't like that either. I hate when they do that. You got Mike Tyson, you got Tyson Fury, you got Muhammad Ali. You got all these people who've never stepped foot in an octagon in a UFC game. But then the fighters in the UFC game are also trash. Like, you just, like, trying to milk for money. That UFC Undisputed, the UFC, that mod, I forgot what it's called. Forever or something. I forget what the mod is called. That shit is so sick. I love watching the gameplay there. And they got new fighters, new character models and all that stuff. Pride mode, like, THQ knew what they were doing when they made those UFC games. How old is Holloway? Holloway's, I think, 34. So he's technically still in his prime. Combat athletes in their prime, at least in MMA, there's probably, I think, just in general in combat sports, it's like 28 to like 35 is your fighting prime. especially in MMA. As you get older in MMA, especially in the younger weight classes, your prime starts to go away. The heavyweights usually last a little longer, because there's not much wear and tear on their body. They're not like their power holds on for a while, as opposed to the smaller fighters, which are super fast, twitchy muscle fibers, and then they're doing all this explosive. Oh, oh shit! Who's gonna be in the Hall of Fame? It's a women's fight. T-Mobile Arena 6 years ago. Who was that? Jan Jacek and Zhang Weili. Yeah, and Joanna. That was a fight. That was a banger of a fight. I think this is the one where she got the giant fucking hematoma on her forehead, where it looked like she had a goddamn Pepsi can. Someone infused a Pepsi can in her forehead. This is the fight, I think. But she always get hematomas, so it could be any fight. But Joanna was a fucking... You don't like seeing women fight? I love seeing women fight when they're high level like this. Like Joanna, and this was a technical fight. A lot of women fight very sloppily in both sports, but at the highest level, they do have a lot to offer too. I like watching them. Very heavy in combination striking. They're super high endurance. They're fast. So sometimes they're very, very entertaining. Like this was that. I remember this fight. This fight was fucking good. Yeah, this is the fight. This is the fight where oh my god, look at the hematoma on that shit. My god. And this always happened to her. Oh no, this is the one where her head blew up. Like her whole head, where she looked like an alien. That's this fight. Oh man. Look at that elbow. Woo! Damn, bro. She's right. So many fighters would have given up. Bro, her head literally like she started looking like Mandark, nigga, from Dexter's Laboratory. Her shit was getting crazy. My lord, look at that fucking head, bro. Golly. And she out here moving forward. That shit look like you could take a needle and pop that shit and her whole head would explode. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why I think female fighting at the highest level is extremely entertaining. But at the lowest level, it's fucking garbage. That's why when people talk about Ronda Rousey, like, Ronda Rousey was good because she was facing trash cans. And she was one-dimensional. And that's it. She was facing trash cans. And then when she finally fought someone with just a little bit of versatility, the ability to stop a takedown, good footwork and good striking, it was over for her. But like Shevchenko's nasty. She's got great striking. Oh my god, look at her fucking head. Golly.
I felt like I was the winner for myself, but I didn't give up. I showed my
holy fuck, bro. She went into the cage looking like one human being and left the cage looking like a whole nother one. Holy fuck. That's wild. Imagine getting headbutted by her. Oh my god. In that state. Fucking hammerhead shark. Look at that shit. God. I've never seen a hematoma like that before. I think the worst one I ever saw pre that one. Oh my god. Was, what was his name? It was Jose Aldo versus, I think, Mark Hominick. I think that's his name, Mark Hominick. Bro had the baseball, bro. Motherfucker had a baseball of a hematoma in his goddamn forehead. Joanna was a killer though. When she first popped up, bro, she was beating bitches up. Beating bitches up. She was a beast. She's nice, man. She's fucking nice. My man said ostrich egg. Fucking dinosaur egg, bro. That shit look crazy. Bitch turned into Humpty Dumpty. I don't like seeing this. Yeah, that fight was epic. Goddamn. Yeah, that hematoma is no joke. It's disgusting. Look at the graphics down there. They got them fucking overlaid over each other. Come on, UFC broadcast. Y'all gotta get your shit together. Breaking barriers. Drew Dober versus Michael Johnson is up next. It should be a good fight too. there's an on-running joke, bro, that Drew Dober, he only loses to white people, and every time he fights a dark-skinned person, he kills them. So everyone jokes around that he's racist. He's racially motivated. And this week, I think he went up to Michael Johnson because he's not racist. Drew Dober's not racist. It's just like a insider joke in the MMA community. Because he always loses to anyone who's not black. But he went up to Michael Johnson. And he was like, "Yo, I want to thank you for having my back." Because everyone was throwing racial memes at him and shit. He was like, that was really hurting my heart. Like, it's been hurting my heart. My family, they get like death threats and stuff like that. Because people call him racist, but he's actually not. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Memes, bro. Out here ruining people's lives. Insane. Is that Mark Coleman? I think that's a Mark Coleman action figure. I seen two movies today, bro. I seen Hoppers, that bunny, or not the bunny movie. What do you call it? It's like a beaver movie. The movie's about basically this girl is like a animal enthusiast. She loves animals even when she was like a little child. She grows up, she's like 19, and the mayor of her town is trying to destroy the woods to build a highway through it, and she's trying to save the habitat and trying to like foil his plan to build the highway. And the way they do it is like she enters her consciousness into like an animal, and then that gives her the ability to speak to the animals. The movie was good. It's real fun. It's funny. It's just a good time. A good animated movie. It's like a cartoon movie. And then I seen Scream 7 today as well. So Hoppers, I would give out of 5. I would give that a 3.5. And then Scream, I'd probably give like a 3. It was entertaining, but the story in Scream was kind of lacking. I don't know if I want to do like movie reviews because they don't really do well on the channel anyway. Nobody really watches them. But you say, yeah, bro, touch grass. But yeah, it was entertaining, I'll say. This movie looks good. Zazie Beetz looks like a fucking snack of a thing. That's a good looking woman right there. Looking scrumptious. I like that she's getting her shine too. I met Megan O'Leary before. My man's 32nd UFC fight. Fucking wild. 16 years, bro? My God, this motherfucker's been fighting since I was like 15 years old. Right? I think so. Yeah. Since I was 15. Golly, bro. He's been fighting since I was in 10th grade. Holy fuck. Yeah, 9th, 10th grade. That's crazy. I'm trying to gain muscle and go on a mini cut. Yeah, do your thing, bro. That's the best way to do it. Gain muscle, bulk up, and then trim down. Me, I'm just trying to trim down. I lost this week alone. I lost 6 pounds. I lost 6 pounds. Remember, I gained my weight, so I was 282 Monday. Now I'm 277. And we're gonna keep grinding. My goal is 2 to 3 pounds a week. 6 pounds. 6 pounds is nothing. What's been helping me is I intermittent fast. So what I do is I'm really eating once per day. Then I go to the gym and I eat when I come home. So that's what I've been doing, just cutting the calories down and upping the activity. But really dialed in and focused on it. Before I was doing it, last year I lost 20 pounds and I was doing well. I was 268. That's where I got down to, 268. But then I got injured and then I gained the weight back. I had a pinched nerve in my back, top left over here. I don't know what the hell this shit is called. It's scapula or something like that. I had a pinched nerve there, and then I lost all the feeling in my left arm. So I ended up fucking gaining a bunch of the weight back because I was out of the gym for like a hot minute. It took like maybe a month and a half, almost 2 months for that shit to heal. But I wasn't watching my diet during that time. Gained the weight back pretty quickly. But now we're locked in, we're focused, we're driven. This year I'm trying to do the police academy, so that's my goal. That's really what's driving me this year, is going to the police academy. So we're getting fit, we're getting in shape so we can stop crime and be like a real life Batman. But with a gun. Hopefully I don't ever have to use that gun though. Let's see. My man said, eating like 400 calories surplus, basically near 4,500. Brother, that's bad. You're losing muscle. I'm not losing muscle, my friend. It's actually building muscle. Building muscle burns fat. Need enough calories in origin. Oh, you mean protein? I guess it auto type for you or something like that. No, I need to be in a calorie deficit. I need to lose weight. I need to lose weight. So I'm restricting calories, eating mostly only protein, lifting weights, and trying to maintain hydration. Those are my goals for right now. Cutting really bad carbohydrates. I've been eating a lot of sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are really good for you. BetMGM. John Hamm. That was my original choice for Batman, John Hamm. Yeah, but don't go like mad crazy. End up messing up your hormones because you did at some point. I'm an animal. I'm a different type of animal. Yeah, you're a little animal. I'm a big animal. Yeah, and I've done this before, bro. Like I said, this is how I originally done it. Calorie restriction. I remember I used to eat. Man, when I was at my peak, I used to work out 3 times a day. But when I worked for FedEx, I used to eat at 6 in the morning. Then we work all day. My next meal was at 5. So I, pretty much work out all day, running after the truck, full sprints. Eat at 5, come home, go for like an hour run, come back home, eat, and then run at like 12 o'clock at night. But I was shredded and I was strong. I mean, I pushed it too much. I went to like 164. That's where I started feeling weak. So I had to hit the weights, and 175 is where I prefer to be at. That's where I feel athletic, strong, fast, and like have a lot of endurance. So I got a long way to go before I'm where I want to be. But I'm at least getting the ball rolling, which feels good. Oh my god, here we go. Don't be coming in here with these stupid spamming fucking links. You loser. Bounce. You bitch of a thing. Both of you. Both of you can bounce. Coming in here with these stupid links. Pussy. I don't count my calories, bro. I don't do that shit. I just don't overeat. I eat nice, good portions. And I'm really just trying to maintain strict protein. Like, I'm not eating a lot of rice. I'm not eating bread that much. Really just proteins, veggies, water. If I'm not eating water, protein shake. But really just trying to get it from the foods. Oh, the fight started. Hold on. All right. Drew Dober versus Michael Johnson. All right, Johnson in the southpaw. Oh, they're both in the southpaw position. Good jab to the body by Dober. Johnson tried to return with that straight. Right now, they're just in the center of the octagon, trying to get the feints out there, seeing if anyone bites on anything. Johnson throwing out some half jabs. Good low kick by Johnson to the lead leg of Dober. I like Dober's. He's got a bouncy nimbleness about him, but he's still got a good stocky frame. So the dude's he's got explosiveness in him. So if he needs to take you down, he can do that. But he's very loose on his feet. I've always liked Dober's style. Good 1-2 by fucking Johnson. It looked like a hook actually, not a 2. Might have been a hook. High kick attempt by Dober, blocked by Johnson. Good jab by Johnson. That jab by Dober missed. Oh, nice. I used to do that a lot too. Low kick to the 1-2. He'll transition from the low kick straight to the 1-2. Use the momentum. That was always a good combination in the gym. Because the difference between MMA fighters and pure boxers is the amount of combination punching they do is minimal in MMA. You usually see 1 to 4 combination. Oh shit! Good left hook by Dober. Good jab by Johnson. You usually see 1 to 4 punches being thrown, but you don't see like an elongated combination. And that's because there's so many other factors to worry about, right? You're throwing all these punches. Now you're getting tied up in the clinch, or someone's dropping level going for a takedown. So you have to be a little conservative with your hands. Unless your takedown defense is really good, then you kind of let it go, which is what's so great about Ilia Topuria. He has the ability to throw those longer boxing combinations because he comes from that Greco-Roman wrestling style, and he has fantastic Brazilian jiu-jitsu. So if your ground game is solid and your defensive grappling is great, it's your striking can evolve at a faster rate because you're so comfortable with being down there and defending that. So you're good at keeping the fight where you need it to be. Good low kick by Johnson. Drew Dober should threaten the takedown a little bit. Get Michael Johnson. Because Johnson keeps his hands low. You threaten that takedown, his hands are going to stay a little lower. And that's going to open up the strikes up top for Dober. I was going to say he's start working the leg kick, but he just threw a nasty one right now. Because that leg is there to be eaten. Michael, I was going to call him Michael Jackson. Michael Johnson's got them skinny legs, yeah? Them chicken legs. Break them things in half. And he doesn't keep his leg on the outside a lot. Ooh, look at that. Wow, what a beautiful combination. What a beautiful combination by Dober. I think that was a body kick, and then he threw it to a fucking spinning kick up top. Good straight by Johnson. Dober's not threatening a takedown. He's really staying outside of that range where the jab for Johnson's been effective, but he is doing a good job at eating Johnson's legs. He should definitely throw more leg kicks. He's the shorter fighter, but he's got the like when he's in range, they're in boxing range. That leg is there to be. Oh, good jab straight by Johnson. Wobbled Dober a little bit. Now Dober's a little hesitant. He should go jab straight leg kick. Jab straight leg kick. That should be don't throw that leg kick blind. That's another thing. MMA fighters who start to work the leg kicks, throw them blind. You gotta throw them shits with something behind it. Every time I threw a leg kick, there was always something behind it. Always. I'm either doubling up on the jab, throwing a jab straight, even a straight. Like you can start combinations with your rear hand too. There's a lot of ways, but I try not to throw leg kicks blind because getting a leg kick checked hurts like a motherfucker, bro. Hurts like a motherfucker. Like I remember I threw not even a leg kick. I threw a body kick blind to this dude that I was training with back in the UFC gym in Soho. This nigga was on all kinds of steroids too, bro. He had bro, this motherfucker's arm was like this. Nah, that's exaggerative. Not both of these books, but maybe like that. Like, bro, his forearm was like two of mine. His forearm was two of mine. And I threw a kick blind. I had shin guards, but I threw I threw a kick blind. We were light sparring. No, I didn't have shin guards when I threw the kick here. We were just light sparring. And I threw a blind light. I'm talking about almost no power. Just a nice, technical body kick. And his hands were still up. And the top of my foot right here cracked his elbow. And I had a hematoma the size of a softball on my foot. So I just had to piece him up with my hands. He couldn't box for shit. But, yeah. He definitely deterred me from throwing any more kicks after that. Like, I'm telling you, it was just like, I barely touched his fucking elbow. And my shit just inflated. Woo! My God, if that would have connected, he would have killed that man. He just threw a spinning heel kick. That would have took Michael Johnson's head off. But yeah, that day was like really, really a big revealer of we got to go shin guards all the time, especially when I spar with him, because his bone density was just crazy. I was 175. That motherfucker was 250 minimum. 250 minimum, bro. That dude was crazy Aki. But he didn't have any smoothness in his strikes or anything like that. Defensively, it was pretty poor. But he was a big motherfucker, bro. Size is really important. But the moral of the story is, if I would have threw it not blind, if I would have threw it with a jab straight behind it, his hands would have came up and gave me the space to hit the ribs. But because his hands were low and I just threw the kick blind, he didn't really have to move. His elbow was enough defense for... Oh! My God! Jesus Christ! Another one! What the fuck? Oh my God! Drew Dober's never beating the racism allegations ever. He kills all the black fighters, bro. All the oh my God, bro. He threw a jab straight of death, bro. Clean on the chin. The off button. He hit the off switch. That is crazy. Let me see this shit. I saw. Oh. He swiped the lead hand. Beautiful. That was gorgeous. He swiped the lead hand. It looked like he was throwing a lead hook. But that's beautiful. He threw the lead hook, missed it, but was able to swipe down the hand enough to crack him with that rear. Oh my Lord. Look at this. Just clean connection. Pow! Turned him off. Oh, he's out. eyes closed, unconscious, and then I think he woke him up with this ground and pound. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my God, get the man off of him. Jeez Louise, bro. He's not beating the racism allegations. He's not beating that. He is not. The man is fully racist, I'm convinced. He's a racist bastard. How do you do poorly against every light-skinned fighter? The second you fight a black man, you kill them all. This is exactly why the memes are out there. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Oh my God. I'm like getting used to getting checked. I'm like getting used to getting checked, man. It hurts for a few minutes and it disappears after a couple of minutes or a second. Yeah, bro. You know what's really bad? Getting checked by a kneecap is way worse than getting checked by a shin. You throw a leg kick and you get checked by a kneecap as opposed to a shin? That shit fucking kills. That shit fucking kills. Kills, man. I fucking hate leg kicks, bro. Leg kicks, just throwing your leg, your foot is so fucking susceptible, bro. To just the bone, the human body, bro. You don't really need to do much. Like this? Like pure knuckle, bro? Pure knuckle? That's pure bone, bro, to the face or whatever? Look at that. Look at animal, look at that. I'm trying to get my forearm up. I'm trying to get my forearms bigger. They're a little small right now. That's because I be sinning sometimes.
Much love goes to Michael Johnson and his team. I've been watching him for a long time. I've been such a fan of him. I was scared shitless coming in here. Man, that jab, that first round was...
Drew Dover's a good dude, bro. He's not racist. He's just a funny joke. It's crazy. He ain't beating the allegations with this knockout. Right? Sweeps down that lead hand. Prakata. He tried to hit him with that check hook. But see, that's the thing. When people throw the check hook, they move straight. Like, a lot of people throw the check hook wrong. They throw the check hook and step straight back. You have to step off the center line while throwing the hook. A lot of people throw the hook and then step back. Like they're trying to get you coming in. You got to throw it and step out. Like, your head needs to move off the center line while your fist replaces that space. That's what happened. Instead, like, they throw the hand first. Your foot, your back foot actually has to move first as opposed to your hand, or they have to move together. But a lot of people just throw this while moving back in a straight line as opposed to stepping this way with that rear leg and then throwing the punch. So you got to twist and get your head off that center line. My son Mario Lopez, I don't know on his skill, but I know that man can box. That man been boxing forever, bro, and he is shredded as a motherfucker, bro. Like, I think there's sparring footage of Mario Lopez in the gym. That man can crack, bro. I seen him hit pads nasty. And some good finishes, bro. That's a banger of a finish. That is a finish. Whew. Wow. Ooh. The White House card is going to be revealed. See Michael Johnson's leg? His leg is still on the outside. So he's only moving his head. But he moved it back. Instead of doing this. But you can't really do this. Like, if you don't move your foot. Yo, what's up, Draco? If you don't move, so let's say they're in the southpaw, right? He's doing this shit straight back. Like, he's trying to intercept him coming in with the hook, as opposed to moving that back leg that way and then throwing it as well. You gotta step with it. That's gonna get you off that center line. At least get your head off the center line, and then boom, you're gonna get that pivot. You're gonna be at this angle while they're moving this way. You're gonna have all this real estate, but a lot of people they throw the check hook, moving straight back, and that's what happens. If you miss that hook, your chin is boom right there. Tonight, Max Holloway is fighting Charles Oliveira for the BMF title at 155. I got Max Holloway, but they're about to reveal the White House card, bro. I want to see who's gonna be on that card. That card's gonna be. It's not Conor McGregor. I don't think Conor McGregor pretty much confirmed he don't even got a fight booked yet. They look like they might want to put him on the internet. Ooh, okay. Ilya Taporia? Yup. Taporia, Gaethje, Pereira, Cyril Gane. Woo! Now that's a fucking fight. That's a fight. Reveal the whole thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're pleased to announce that this time the headliners of UFC Freedom 250 at the White House will be the lightweight champion Ilya Topuria defending against that man, your favorite fighter's favorite fighter.
That's a fucking fight. Topuria versus Gaethje as the main event, and then you got Pereira versus Cyril Gane at heavyweight.
Now we are going to show you a look at the rest of the main card, all going down to celebrate the United States of America. Co-main event for the
Sean O'Malley versus Zahabi. Mauricio Rufy versus Chandler. Oh, Michael Chandler's fighting Rufy. Okay. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. That's a fucking fight. That's a fight card, bro. That's a banger of a fight card. So, who the fuck is Conor gonna fight then? Because Conor is he got no chance now. He got a chance, bro. In MMA, everyone got a chance. In MMA, anyone and everyone got a chance. Go watch the Korean Zombie versus Yair Rodriguez. Go watch that fight. And that'll tell you anybody got a chance at any moment, ever. Just go watch that fight, bro. I don't want to spoil it for you, but go watch that fight. Go watch all 5 rounds of that fight. Now, they did say there was another fight that they wanted to put on, but it fell through last minute. I wonder if they're ever going to reveal what fight that was, because they look pissed. Rufy versus fucking Chandler, though? Chandler's getting knocked the fuck out. I'm going to tell you that right now. Chandler's getting knocked out. The way Rufy's moving, that nigga's moving like he's in the Matrix. Ilya Taporia, bro. My man's about to get post-divorce Ilya Taporia. Yeah, they gotta train, bro. These gladiators gotta train, bro, to be the best they can be. But guess what? It's free on Paramount Plus. We don't have to pay nothing. Alex Pereira is going to heavyweight for the interim UFC heavyweight championship. Whoever wins that is gonna fight Tom Aspinall. Or this could bring John Jones out of retirement. If Alex Pereira wins, John Jones comes out of retirement, fights Alex Pereira, regains the heavyweight title, if that's what he wants to do, because he did want to fight Pereira. That might have been the fight, actually. That might have been the fight that fell through. No, bullshit. I don't think so. I'm wondering, what was the fight that fell through? What fight fell through? Reveal it. Spill the beans. I think Pereira could knock out Cyril Gane. Because Cyril Gane is not going to threaten takedowns. And that's the difference. Cyril Gane is going to keep this at a kickboxing fight. And so is Alex Pereira. Now, the speed advantage goes to Cyril Gane. He is a super underrated, highly athletic UFC heavyweight with great striking. He was beating Tom Aspinall in their fight before the eye pokes. I think he was getting the better of Aspinall. He has explosiveness, he has speed, he has agility, he's elusive, he has fantastic footwork. But it's going to be a kickboxing match. And I'm going to favor the professional kickboxer as opposed to Cyril Gane, which I think Cyril Gane was a kickboxer as well, a professional kickboxer, before entering the UFC. But I'm going to favor Alex Pereira because he has that knockout power. And then at heavyweight, I imagine that power is not going to go anywhere. That motherfucker's scary at any weight. Bro, he fought at middleweight, he's fought at light heavyweight, now he's going to go up to heavyweight and try and attempt to be the UFC interim title holder. And then Tom Aspinall is going to come. I think Tom Aspinall, because Alex Pereira doesn't have the level of footwork that Cyril Gane has, he'll have an easier time forcing the grappling exchanges, forcing the takedown. He'll have an easier time doing that with Alex, but if he tries to stand up with him, he's getting knocked out. I think Alex, you have to take him down. I think outstriking Alex is going to come from strikers like Adesanya, people with that high degree of kickboxing. Cyril Gane can, but I think he's gonna be on his bike a little more. But Pereira could get knocked out. We've seen it. He's a little chinny. I'm not gonna hold you. He's chinny. Adesanya cracked him in the first fight and had him on Queer Street and almost. If there was 5 seconds left in that first fight, Adesanya would have never lost. He would have knocked him out. And then in the second fight, he did knock him out clean. So he's been pushed to unconsciousness before. Just depends, you know. I think people they get scared of his power ability. That's a good card, though. I'm really curious and interested, though, to see what was the third or the sixth fight that fell off. They wanted to make it a 6-fight card. I'm really curious to see what that fight would have been, and why it fell off. Maybe it was John Jones. Maybe it was John Jones Pereira. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. And he's pushing 40. Yeah, he's pushing 40. He's pushing 40. But when you're a power, you've got power in your hands like that, you got knockout power, that's the last thing to go. Your speed, your reaction time, all that shit goes before your power. And he's still young enough. He doesn't take much damage during his fights. And he trains, it looks like he trains smart, so probably doesn't have that much wear and tear on his body as we imagine.
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
Man said, chee-wee-wee. That dude's a goblin, bro. He looks like a goblin. God forgive me, but
No, she's so nice in real life.
he's not the most attractive looking dude. Pause, no homo. Opatai, I want to watch this. What time is this tomorrow? Jai Opataya. That dude looks like a destroyer, bro. I love that style of boxing. And I think boxing, like, I love the sport of boxing. I just feel like now it's gotten too much into sport. Like, so much so where people are not calling boxers fighters anymore. They're just calling them boxers because a lot of them fight to win. They don't fight to, like, conquer and destroy. That's why fighters like Gervonta Davis are so revered and people love them, because they fight to finish. They don't fight just to, go 12 rounds and get it on the scorecards and dominate, you know, with elusiveness. Like, that's my one criticism on a lot of modern day boxers. A lot of them don't fight to finish, like at the highest level. A lot of them fight to win, but not to not to kill. You know what I mean? And that's why I like MMA. The finish factor is so much higher. Um, because the fights are shorter, at 5 rounds as opposed to 12 rounds. But even time wise, you know, there's 25 minutes as opposed to, what is it, 12 rounds, 3 minutes, or like 30 something minutes in the ring. But there's not a super high finishing rate. After like training stuff, I do boxing. Don't feel that exciting for some reason. It's a different facet of the game. It's a different facet of the game. Boxing is incredibly important. It's incredibly important, especially if you don't have a kicking game. If you don't have a kicking game, you need to be fucking good at boxing. Just simple. If your kicks are ass, your hands better be top tier. But if your kicks are great, your hands need to be good. And more importantly, your defense. Your defense two hands need to be good. I think it's fun. I think it's exciting, but it's a different vibe, for sure. It's a different. You gotta kind of put it in a different notch. Like when I'm training in the gym, sometimes I forget like efficiency of power and stuff like that. Like, you gotta remember. I wish I had a boxing glove on me right now. As opposed to like what do you call it? Like UFC, the gloves are smaller, right? So when you can't really be as efficient with your striking in terms of striking in the UFC hands wise, it feels like you almost have to put in a little more effort and power because there's not, like, you're missing a chunk of, you know, cushion, right, from your gloves. But with boxing gloves, you don't really have to do much. You just touching someone touching is very important. Just touching with no like exertion of energy is really important, and it's hard to master that. That's a very hard skill to do. Like when you hit the bag and shit like that. Where he's at? Oh, you in Massachusetts, bro? Shit, we practically neighbors. Rob Font, Puerto Rican. I got a root for the Puerto Rican. Like being efficient with your striking is very more important in boxing when it comes to your hands. And you see the best fighters don't exert or really use. They're super highly efficient with their energy. Yeah, bro, I'm from CT. No, I'm not from CT. I'm from New York. I'm from New York City, but I live in CT. I live in CT. I went to Mass once. I was doing Lyft, and I drove somebody up there. It was like 2.5 hours, bro. From where I'm at, I drove to the top of Massachusetts, and I had my. All right, let me not say anything. Never mind. But I went up there one time. I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, efficiency and striking is very, very important. Sometimes when I'm hitting the pad, or when I'm hitting pads with my coach, or I'm hitting the bag, I have to be mindful of my energy output, because sometimes I want to throw a lot of power, whether it's on the bag or the mitts. But my coach says, bro, just open your hands, just stay loose, and just touch. Just touch. And he always uses, because in the tactical world, where you're talking about CQB and all that shit, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Same thing with boxing. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. But to be smooth, you got to be loose. Being tight exerts a lot of energy, and it doesn't really. You feel like you're giving more power, but you're actually not, because you're lacking in speed. So I got to be very conscious of keeping my hands loose when I'm hitting the bag, so I can stay nice and flowy. I want to go. Let me see. Is the gym open tomorrow? I've never been on a Sunday. I don't know if they open tomorrow. I wanted to go this morning, but we have so much to do. Let me see here. They close on Sundays. Okay. Well, I'll be back on Monday. I gotta adjust my heavy bag in the next room. I have a heavy bag over here. So on days that I miss the gym or I get lazy and I don't want to travel all the way to the gym, I'll just work out here. I gotta adjust that shit though. It's hanging way too low. I had it higher where it was like more legit, but I bought like these straps. I bought this giant leather strap so I can hang it so it could be a little more sturdy. But the hook on the strap hangs the heavy bag even lower than it was before, so it's like under my chin now. It's ridiculous. I should have left it the way I had it before, but I gotta readjust that shit. I just been so lazy. All right, Chiwiwi might win due to his age, his momentum, because momentum is a hell of a thing in fighting. But let's see. Got good bounce. But Rob Font is he's an OG. He's a vet. So let's see what he's working with. Yeah, he's getting low to avoid the takedowns. Junior got a nice good bounce. Ooh, good low kick by Rob Font. Rosa's trying to throw that overhand left. He's got real good like in and out movement. I like his footwork. His footwork is pretty good. And the kid's young, man. Kid's young. He's got a lot of fucking potential. He's got a lot of time to improve, and he's gonna improve at a fast rate. 21, bro. He's a fucking baby. He is a baby in the sport. So he has... Ooh, good jab by Rob Font. Intercepted him with that fucking jab. Good lead kick by Rosas. Rob Font trying to throw a fucking ugly looking rear hook. It's all arm and no hip. Good level feints though. Good low kick. Oh. Now Rob Font is pressuring Rosas behind. So I always find the key. A lot of the fighters, especially if you got good boxing, Rob Font is throwing some sloppy right hooks. Because it looks like he's just trying to reset his hands to be ready for a takedown. But he's not throwing technically at all. He's winging these right hooks. I was going to say something. If you got good boxing, and you'll notice a lot of the good boxers with KO power, they're going to try and pressure the fighter behind the black octagon in the ring. Getting them behind that black line is super crucial, and the best fighters you'll see do that. They're really good at cutting off the octagon too. So when they get them behind that line, they're not letting them escape or following them in the straight line. Those are the best fighters, because that's that boxing range right there. That black line to the fence, you got him trapped. So if he goes right or left, hands are there to be given. But Rob Font he looked like he was going for an omoplata. Rosas Jr. going for the takedown. Ooh, good double leg. Rosas in Rob Font's guard right now. Font right now got the leg on the hip trying to get up. Rosas adjusted. He's going for the back. Got Rob Font back on the ground. He's got his arms locked around his hips right now. So, so what he can do, a good thing to do, pull him back and sweep out the leg from the front and drop him backwards. That's a great takedown. Or you can just do it right there from the hips too. He's strong, he's confident, and he's young. So this is his world. He's perfect here. He's good. This is where he wants to be. He wants to find openings. Ooh, body lock. This is the most tiring. People don't know how exhausting grappling actually is. People call it holding, and bro, it's so tiring. For both, it's so tiring dealing with all this. straining. I imagine you're in the gym and you have to throw around, 180 pounds. You gotta fucking throw that shit around. But now it's like 180 something pounds. That's resisting as well. It's just hard, bro. Grappling isn't. I could strike all day, bro, but once we started grappling, that shit would zap my energy. It's difficult. If you fought a really good, like, high-level wrestler, that shit was difficult. That's my weakness, is grappling. Just holding that rear leg, that right leg. All right, stalemate. Rosa's. So Rob Font defended well enough where Rosa couldn't really find any opening, couldn't take advantage of any of these quick takedowns. So nothing really came of that. No damage came of that. He's just trying to pressure, zap the energy, and threaten the takedown is very important because now that can open up his strikes. Because Rob Font's already concerned. That's why he's got such a low stance. He's already concerned about the takedown. But now that he's felt the threat in round one, it's going to give Rosa the ability to kind of open up on the hands. Let's see. CT got really good boxers. Yeah, I know. There's some good ones in my gym, man. You can do all pad work. You can do pad work and TV. Yeah, there's a good boxing channel. What the fuck is his name? He's a bald guy, kind of got like a goatee or a beard sometimes. I think it's called Precision Boxing or something like that on YouTube. He has really good virtual pad workouts. He's got good heavy bag workouts too that I used to crank out, like 30, 40-minute workouts. You follow along. He'll give you a combination. You repeat that. He'll give you like a fucking speed round where you're throwing a flurry of punches or it's only heavy punches. I think it's Precision Boxing is the name of the channel. I'll look it up after this round. I'll let you know. So if you wanted to like get your hands a little better, it's a good channel to do. Don't sleep on the at-home workouts. Those are really good. And if you got pads, have like a family member. I don't know if you got siblings or whatever, mom, dad, or whatever. Have them, teach them how to hold pads for you so you can practice. I used to do it with my girl. Rob Font now got Rose's back. Precision striking. Is it precision striking? Might be. Oh, shit. There's a possible triangle opportunity here, but he's going to get his head out of there, but he's got to watch that Rob Font doesn't keep hold of his arm. Rose is postured up, trying to hit him with some shoulder strikes, loosen up them grips.
It's clear both before and as the fight's going on that Raul is the superior grappler. When you're in that position and
Rosa Jr. is definitely pushing the grappling exchanges more. But the thing is, he's not really doing anything with them. You know what I mean? Like, you can get someone and hold them down, but if you're not...
But it doesn't seem like he has the leg flexibility. He wants to not grab the foot, he wants to grab the ankle. He wants to go past the heel, past the ankle.
Yeah, he's not really able to capitalize on any of these opportunities as of right now. He's just more trying to control them. But Rob Font's doing decently at scrambling and just kind of keeping busy on the ground here.
He keeps going to this, but look how difficult it is for him to pull his leg.
Yeah. The omoplata, you need crazy flexibility.
Grab the foot, grab underneath that, grab a hold of it.
One of the most flexible fighters of all time, BJ Penn, bro.
The foot moves with the ankle.
That motherfucker's hips were like quadruple jointed. That motherfucker's hips were crazy. He was incredibly flexible.
He's pulled this off in training, which is why he's trying to do it over and over again.
Black Rifle copy, the official copy of UFC.
Rosa Jr. about to go front. Oh! Uh-oh. Almost had the back. Uh-oh. He's got Rob Font's back on the ground. He's just got to lock in that left leg. But you see Rob Font, he's holding that left leg so he doesn't go over, and he switches over. He's back in the full guard. Good defense by Rob Font. Good defense, because Raul was trying to throw that left leg over, but he had his hand on his kneecap, so he could kind of control where his leg He could feel where he was, and he can make sure that he's not throwing that over and then locking in both his legs or tearing his legs back. You don't want to lock in your legs when you're doing it. Oh shit! He almost got a omoplata again. Like if you're doing a rear naked or whatever, you're getting a body lock from behind. Don't ever put your legs. A lot of people make the mistake and they'll cross their legs like this. So if you got somebody from behind and you put your legs over to the front, don't ever do this. There's a real easy submission that you can do if you're the guy getting choked out. Just grab both of the ankles like this, and then bring them down, and then you're basically like bending them into each other. That shit hurts. Hurts like a motherfucker. All right, Rob Font is threatening a Kimura from the bottom right now. But he's overextended. It needs to be tighter. Yeah. He didn't get that. Rose is right now working his way to side control. He's in half guard right now, kind of holding Rob Font in this position. But again, he's not threatening anything. Rob Font is doing more threatening, more submission threats than Rose is actually doing. He's just going, ground control. That's really all he's got. But he's not inflicting any damage. He's not attempting any submission attempts or anything like that. He's not taking advantage of the situation. And there's one more round. Rosa Jr. not really delivering this fight so far. He's controlling him, but he's not capitalizing. He's not inflicting any damage. So it's, I don't know how they're scoring that. They're probably scoring just the takedowns, but it's not really effective. He got the Muay wrestling stance, and I don't even know what to call it. He's just got a really low stance. He's trying to avoid the takedowns. That's why he's fucking got his base so low, but you're not able to. That's the thing. Your base is really low, but you're not going to be able to effectively strike because all your weight is down here. If you're too high, then you're not effectively going to be able to defend the takedown because then you have no base. He's on the extreme end at the very low side. He needs to be in the middle. Low base, but not too low and not too high. He needs to be like, medium, nice balanced, where he could be in and out a little bit hoppy and bouncy, where he could, have his hands low enough for a takedown defense, but then be up and stable enough to throw some strikes. Rob Font is way too concerned about the takedowns. And rightfully so. I mean, he's been getting taken down this whole fucking fight. But nothing has come of it. Like, if I was Rob Font, I'd chop that kid's legs up. But he's trying to go in for one-hitter quitters, and his hands are not, they're not crispy at all. But you can't really, like, straight strikes from that stance, not going to happen. His hooking strikes are so telegraphed. My grandmother in the grave could see him. So he's never going to hit him with that strike that he's looking for. Look at that. Yeah. Wide and super amateur. And that's why fighters, I believe, if you're a professional fighter, MMA fighter, you need to practice every martial art, you need to practice individually. Because MMA boxing and boxing are two different things. You need to train pure boxing. If you're an MMA fighter, do not train boxing at an MMA gym. You need to go to a boxing gym and train boxing. If you're an MMA fighter, train kickboxing at a primarily kickboxing Muay Thai gym. That's what I prefer. I think you should master the individual discipline and then bleed it into your game. Because there's like MMA, like look at his boxing. It's a perfect example, right? There is no boxing. It's not crispy enough. He can get away with it because he's training with people who do MMA boxing who aren't really specified or specialized in that field. So he's not really training with high level boxers. You need to train boxing with high level boxers and then come to an MMA gym. And every fighter who does that, every fighter who's done that, they're super successful with their hands. And kickboxers like that's where all the champions, right? Champions come when they are, and not all, but for the most part, the champions who have specialized the skill outside of the octagon and then come and learned MMA have been some of the best champions because they have mastered something like Alex Pereira, you know what I mean? Master kickboxer, came, learned MMA. I just don't think he's been, I don't think they've given him tough competition, Alex Pereira. He hasn't really fought wrestlers. He hasn't really fought, like, grapplers too much. He's mostly fought people who just stand up. And he's going to be leagues, above them. Hope this dude Junior loses. He says, shut the fuck up. He got to win. I just don't want to see Chiwiwi. Yeah, this is not a Chiwiwi worthy performance. Unless he gets a finish in the next minute and a half. I don't want to see him out there yelling Chiwiwi. Like he's not really, like, Rob Font's a veteran, but he's at the tail end of his career. Young fighters like him should come in here and make it look easy. You know what I mean? That's how you're going to get recognition. Like, right now, you're as good as your last performance. If this is how he ends the fight, holding and taking him down but not doing shit with it, people are going to call him overhyped. And what's that other word? Overhyped, and there's another word for it. I can't remember. But yeah, he's like a hype job, Like, you're taking him down, but you're not doing shit with it. You're not in your gym practicing wrestling. Like, you're in a fight. You gotta fight to finish. This is not an impressive performance at all. And it's not gonna get, like, you just won't let him go. Throw some strikes, bro. Let him go. Hit him, Look, Rob Font's been trying. You never want people booing you, bro. Like, yeah, he's got good grappling, but against the highest level of competition, that ain't gonna fly. That is not gonna fly. And that's one thing about MMA and compared to boxing, that's kind of hard to do, right? Boxing has such a fantastic amateur circuit where you can learn the sport early, and then you can get these fights in the amateur circuit and just gain a lot of experience. So by the time you get to the pros, you look like a pro. MMA is a little different. Again, it's in its infancy, so the amateur circuit's not really the same. And sometimes you come into the UFC with, 5 wins and 0 losses. But like there's no real amateur fighting circuit. So those 5 fights are probably the only 5 fights you've actually had beyond sparring in the gym. So you're coming in fairly green and you're kind of baptism by fire, learning on the job. That's why the best fighters are always professional fighters outside first. Or they're coming into the UFC with, 13 fights and stuff like that. Like the ones that come in with single-digit records and, I got an O and shit, like, you got to build those guys up. And the issue is if you make a lot of noise early, let's say you come in and you knock the first 3 people out that you fight in the first round, You haven't really gotten a lot of octagon experience. And now you're gonna climb the ranks and fight the next best guy quicker, as opposed to boxing where you have time to kind of gain that experience. You know, you could fight some tune-up fights or some bullshit fights in between, and then you fight the elite level competition. I think that style is better, but it's harder to do in MMA because there's just more facets to the game. There's more likelihood to get injured. So consistency of competition is different as opposed to boxing. But again, the sport is very, very young.
But I'm not satisfied. I wish I would have got the finish. You know, that's what we came in here to do, but he's a vet. He did a hell of a job surviving, and if you know Rafa, it's hard to do that against him. But hey, a mí se me respeta. This Monday, I'm going to have a number next to my name. I'm only 21 years old already in the rankings of one of the hardest divisions in the UFC. And hey, all I want to say, I do this thanks to God. And I do this for my mom, man. I want to change their life. We come from nothing. So all you gotta do is work hard.
My man's got an underbite like a motherfucker, bro. I've never seen an underbite like that crazy.
Who would you like to face next?
Anybody in the top 10, man. I'm going for the belt. If there's anybody that can stop me in here.
It's crazy. God forgive me again. I'm sorry. Yeah, no chiwiwi. Don't say chiwiwi. It's good that he's underwhelmed with his performance. That's good. That's a good sign of a fighter who is self-aware. Maxilla is recessive. Yeah, bro. Severely. Robbie Lawler. Get that gay man off the screen. Why the hell y'all booing Mark Zuckerberg? They're booing Mark Zuckerberg because he's a fucking alien. Oh god, if I was there, I would have spammed that shit. Chee-wee-wee. Fucking fun. He's got potential. He's very young. 21 is... To be 21 fighting in the UFC, young. He's got a lot of time, a lot of experience. But it's good to get those rounds in too. Now he's gone 3 rounds. You know what I mean? It's always good to get those rounds and get those octagon jitters. Get that shit out of your system at 21. Jesus Christ, like that's just gonna hit anybody. So it's good to get the experience. And it's good that he's self-aware that the performance wasn't that impressive. This is gonna be a good fight too. Or this should be a good fight as opposed to what we just saw. What we just saw was like, that could have been on the prelims. Easy. We didn't have to see that. Imagine you were paying pay-per-view and that's how the man came out. The grappling but not doing a goddamn thing. But you see, like, the hands, there's only certain fighters that have really good hands in MMA, and I feel like those fighters shine above the rest. Because a lot of people, they focus on grappling, and they just... Grappling is great. It's great. But you're fighting other people who know how to defend takedowns. Grappling is fantastic when you're fighting someone who has no fucking clue how to defend takedowns, has no clue what to do when you're on the ground, like how to defend submissions. Grappling is king. That's what I'm saying. Like pure boxer versus grappler, I got the grappler, like if they fight 100 times, 98 times out of 100. But when you're fighting people who know how to defend takedowns and then also know how to strike, whether it's boxing, Muay Thai, kickboxing, and you don't know how to strike, your chances are a little lower. Little lower. You got to get those hands crispy. You got to learn. If you're not going to be offensively great, you got to be defensively good. You know? I think Habib is the outlier. I think, his striking was not that great. Very wild and sloppy. And in some ways, that could be effective as well. You know what I mean? Unorthodox. You're throwing shots from fucking Max and Charles, I believe, are next. I think this is the co-main, and Max and Charles are next, I believe. But yeah, being unorthodox in that way, being very awkward, and like Yuri Prohashka, he's got some funky striking. Funky striking, but it's highly effective because, in boxing, when you box, you're out here throwing jabs, straights, uppercuts, whatever, hooks, and they all have their set defenses, right? You throw a jab, boom, you can putt, you can slip it, whatever. But if you're throwing fucking shit like this, how the fuck am I supposed to defend that? You know what I mean? Like, sometimes those real green fighters can be tricky to deal with too, because they're so unorthodox. You're so used to like slipping or rolling shit from correct punches. When the incorrect ones come, it's kind of like difficult to deal with sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I went off on a crazy tangent. I don't even remember what my initial point was, but yeah. I gotta fart. I gotta fart again. Alright, I think I'm out. I'm out of gasolina. You got Yuri Prohashka, Carlos Olberg, Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira. Curtis Blades versus Josh Hockett. Beneil Dariush. Can't believe that man's still competing. Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker's getting knocked out in the goofiest fashion that you can imagine possible. Johnny Walker's gonna get knocked out in the most goofiest, ragdolliest way possible. There's no way he beats Dominic Reyes. There's no way. Just skill for skill, Dominic Reyes is a better fighter. There's no way Johnny Walker wins that fight. No way. But again, in MMA, anything can happen, bro. If you zig when you should have zagged, you can run into an elbow, a fucking kneecap, you can run into a shin. I've seen watch when you watch the Yair Rodriguez versus Chang Sung Jun, the Korean Zombie. Watch when you watch that fight, wee wee. That fight is bananas. Johnny Walker is funny. He's a funny guy. But being funny don't win you fights. Just get you knocked out. He has some of the worst looking KOs like on him. Like, bro, there's a clip. He was fighting at some other organization where he legit got like knocked out like 2 or 3 times in the span of a minute. Like, the dude knocked him out, boom, he fell, gained consciousness, got up, boom, ate another shot, rolled over, got up, bow, got knocked out. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. And then he just flops. Like, he loses and just, he's a good dude, he's funny, but he loses in really comedic ways. That knee to the fucking body is, ugh. Those knees to the body are no joke. You know what I would love to see more too? In MMA especially. I don't even think you really see it in boxing that much. But shots to the solar plexus, oof. Liver shots and solar plex shots, fucking kill, bro. Hurt like a motherfucker. Getting hit right here, solid in the center of your chest. Golly. Next time you train, do that. Do that. Stick a jab in your sparring partner's face. Boom, boom. Get those hands a little higher. I mean, in MMA and shit like that, where you don't got those big giant gloves. I mean, sometimes when you spar, you got the gloves. But if you're sparring with like the lighter gloves, or if you can get your opponent's guard, you know, if you can break that shit up or get it a little high, just a shot right down the pipe, but to the chest. That'll open up a lot. That'll get their hands to get low. Like if you connect and it hurts, their hands will get low. Open up heads up top, shots up top. But if you're effectively able to get the hand up here, block their vision, and come down their fucking guard, solar plex shots. Man, I remember I got punched in the solar plex one time. Woo, that shit knocks all the wind out of you. That shit hurts more than like a shot to the face. Getting the wind knocked out of you is that shit is crazy. You said shit's disrespectful? Did I say that? I probably did. That's what I use. That's my term when I say all that. Like, if someone gets knocked out, I'll be like, damn, that was disrespectful. It's a nasty shot. It's my way of saying that it's a nasty shot. So yes, highly disrespectful. Put that shit right here. Right down, just straight to the pipe. Because when you throw it to the head, everyone's gonna put their hands up. So if you can get right under the elbows, you put the hands out here, they shell up or whatever. Like if you can get them to do this kind of guard, get that right under. Right under. Or if you crack them in the chin, pow, and then boom, straight to the chest. Like right under. Like right where the rib cage meets. Right there, golly, bro. You could put a man 3 times the size of you down with one shot. But people rarely throw it. Good teeps to the body. Oh, man. That's why I love MMA. MMA is so dynamic. There's so many options. So many beautiful strikes in MMA. So many setups. Like, I tried the gazelle hook. I saw an anime shit actually work. Yeah, the gazelle hook is beautiful. Look at Dmitry Bivol. If you watch Bivol's footage, he throws a gazelle hook. A lot. Like that Soviet style, their hooks are beautiful. Bolo uppercuts are really great too. Practice those. Oh, what's that? Hajime no Ippo? Or Hajime no Ippo, I think is what it's called. I've always wanted to watch that anime. I think I seen it on, they got it on Netflix now. I gotta watch that shit. I wanted to watch it because I remember he was, there was a clip that I saw on YouTube. I've never seen it before, but there was a clip that I saw that like got me interested, that he was emulating the peekaboo style. I was like, oh, I gotta watch this anime, but I didn't know, like, this was years ago, and I didn't know where to watch it and all that shit, but I just think I saw it recently that it was up on Netflix. I need to watch it. It's so fun. Yeah, I gotta watch that shit. See how this fight goes. Hopefully it's entertaining. And I can't wait to watch this main event, bro. Can't wait. You can watch a lot of anime on this shit. Yeah, Netflix they're getting anime crazy with it. Wifey loves anime. Loves anime. We've been watching Demon Slayer. So good. Demon Slayer is so good, bro. So good. Not like the web I told you, and it's in the chat. I don't see anything in the chat, bro. You put a link in the chat? I don't see it. I can't see, I can't see what you put. Yeah, I can't see it. If you put a link in the chat, you could throw it back, throw it again. Or if you want, you got me on PlayStation, bro. Just send it over there. Like, send me a message on PlayStation with the what is it, like Crunchyroll? I'm assuming. Rainier the Reader. Rainier the Reader. That man tall as fuck, bro. Let's see how this goes. Oh, is it Crunchyroll? Okay. Yeah. I need to catch up with Naruto too, bro. I was watching Naruto for like a few seasons on Netflix. Like everything that Netflix had, I ran through, and then I found out there was hundreds of episodes. Fucking shit, bro. I gotta watch Naruto and catch up with that. Might be too late. I don't really have the time for it. Oh, free web? Okay. Let's see. Who you got in this fight? I've been slacking with my MMA watchage, if that's even a word. So I've never seen the Brazilian fight before. Jesus Christ, that's a good looking woman right there. That's a good looking thing, yeah. Ooh, spinning back kick to the body already. Coming out full pressure. I like it. Good leg kick. Nasty leg kick. Holy fuck.
I think that Dorita just was fighting way too much. The guys that fight 4 times in a year, I think, how? They're too dangerous. The fights are too dangerous. The guys are too good. And then the training
double leg kick.
Kyle's been very aggressive right now.
A leg kick by Dorita. Ooh, Dorita kind of went in for a sloppy single. And Borrallo. A little bit of footwork to get away from that. Framed on the back of his neck as well. Ooh, traded leg kicks. That didn't sound like it felt good. His hands are super low. Check hook. I think he slipped. I don't actually think he connected with any strike there. Good jab by Dorita. Throw that jab out. Because Borrallo's coming in a straight line and now moving. Ooh! Good left hand by Borrallo. Ah, smash to the nuts. The nutcracker. Oh, is he bleeding? He's got a small cut under his right eye. Something hit him. Oh, they traded knees to the nuts. Oh, he got a left hook on the way down. They both traded kneecaps to the nuts. But only one man was affected. God damn, bro. Double knee. Double knee nutsack. Double nutsack knees? Yeah, double nutsack knees. That's crazy. I know that hurts. Man is shaking his nuts around, waking him up.
I don't think that helps. Some guys jump up and down on the
Yeah,
heel.
he's got them iron sack, bro. Titanium balls, yeah. The man's got adamantium balls.
It's nonsense. It's just like little.
It's a show.
Yeah, it's little things you do to distract yourself from the fact you got kicked in the junk.
I love that they add the time that was on break to the round. Before they didn't do that. Like someone would take a break at like, let's say they got kneed at 320 and it would just be 320 again.
Way down, and I don't know why.
Yeah, his hands are super low. Ooh, good left straight by Baralo. Good. Yo, that leg kick is fucking money. Oh, good lead hook by that. His fucking leg is all red, though. And he's only hit him with that leg kick 3 times. Ooh, jab low, straight up high. That shit's money. That's there all day for him. Another one. Kind of comes in with that jab straight. Instead of checking with the right hook, he should check with the... Oh, good left hook. 2 left hooks by De Ridder. He should check with an elbow, a lead elbow. That's another good defense too. Yeah, look at that. Keeps hitting him with that. Baral's hands are real sloppy, but those leg kicks are fucking money. Ooh, another lead fucking right hook. Good jab by... I don't know how to pronounce his name. Boralho? Whatever. Or Borjalho? Whatever. The Brazilian man. Oh, left hook. But lead elbows rarely get used, man. I wish I could see more of those. It's such a good defense. It's kind of like offensively defensive. Like if I seen him throw that jab, he's been throwing the same combo the whole time, that jab straight from the southpaw position. Once you see that jab come out, I'll just throw the elbow out. Because if he comes and strikes, boom, it's going to bounce off, or his head's going to land there. So one of the two. You can defend the punch or hit him in the face. Instead of having your hands low and then getting cracked with the... Or have it, you could have it high too, like so. Here, boom, you could do one of those. Little forearm block. If you know that he's throwing the straight, get the block going there. De Ridder's got Baralo. I don't really know how to... Let me hear them pronounce his last name. He's got him up against the fence. Got him locked in from behind. Kneeing him in the buttocks. Is he grabbing the cage? That's true. De Ridder trying to go in for a takedown. But it looks like he's grabbing the fence. Every time he's about to be taken down, he grabs the fence. Single leg. Nice. Oh, good reversal by Baralo. De Ridder still working that single leg. He needs to pull his hips out from the cage, though. See, he could have had it. If he locked in and just pulled his hips forward, he could have gotten that last-minute takedown. Right now, I can't really tell who's winning this fight. Yeah, I can't really tell who's winning the fight. Sort of even. Going into the third. Is this the third? Yeah, it's the third. I think it's the third. He said, don't kick his calf. Those kicks are working like crazy. And they're incredibly powerful. Oh, look. He threw the shot to the solar plex. Boom. Good check. check hook. That's nice.
Good first round.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. Stern warning from Herb Dean there to Kyle Bohalio about interlocking fingers in the fence.
Yeah, he told him he wants to
Ooh! Check right hook. Got him a little wobbly. Oh, jab straight by Bohalio. He's pressuring the Ritter up against the cage here. He hit him with a good check right hook. I'm not sure if that was more of a unbalanced thing or if he actually cracked him with it and hurt him with it. Yo, that kick is there all day though. That kick is money.
Also, the hands down, you can't see where the punch is.
Yeah, his hands down style was crazy because his footwork is not that incredible for his hands to be down like that. This is what I mean. If he had someone that was good with like the hands, Barala would be fucking knocked out right now. Ooh, good slip, fucking left straight. That was nice. Oh, Bohalio. Dude, that kick there, the Ritter is sloppy. Sloppy. Going in for a double leg. Oh. Gonna get that sweep. Oh, no. He's got free. He's going for a trip. Yeah, he's going for that trip. Now he's got the back leg. But no technique. He's just really trying to take him down with brute strength. But no correct foot placement. He's not trying to sweep. He's just trying to brute strength him down. And you're fighting a grown man who knows how to defend against takedowns. Brute strength is not going to do it. It needs to be technique. A 3 minute. Oh, this is only round 2. Okay, I don't know why I said round 3. I don't know. I guess I felt like they sat down at the stool already. Yeah, so Baralio's got the Ritter up against the cage right now. Try to spin him out. Now the Ritter got Baralio. Baralio went for a trip. The Ritter reversed it. Got Baralio up against the cage. He's trying to go for a trip again. Bohalio. Alright, so the R's are pronounced like an H. Bohalio, okay. The Ritter still trying to go for this takedown. He's got the single leg. He's trying to get a trip, but he's not really. You got to move him around. You got to destabilize the weight. You got to get him unbalanced. You got to turn him. You know what I mean? Turn him into the leg that you've got off the ground. So if you've got their left leg off the ground, turn them into that left side. Fight's been all right so far. We got 2 good finishes and then one meh kind of fight. And then this one is pretty even, but nothing spectacular. Sending me the name of the website. Okay, copy. Good teep to the body by the Ritter. Yeah, exactly. Joe Rogan is 100% correct. There is no bad intentions. Good leg kick by Bohalio. The Ritter seems slow and lacks energy. Like, all his punches are very labored. Like, the arms are like he's just tired, you know? No pop. He's just, very, like he's got nothing. And he might be overtrained. That could be another thing DC was saying. Like, when you take, like, MMA, the training camps are so intense. High risk of injury. a lot of strain and wear and tear on your body in just the camps alone, because you're not just training as opposed to boxing where you're just training your hands and head movement and stuff like that. You're training your hands. You're bashing your shins against other shins, your shins against elbows, your elbows. You're breaking those down. Then the grappling and your wear and tear. You're building muscle. You're fucking doing cardio. You're losing muscle. It's just a lot of strain and stress on the body when it comes to MMA training. It's so difficult. It's really the grappling that takes a lot out of you energy wise, but and then there's high risk of injury because you're you're throwing bone at other bone. You know what I mean? This fight feels so long. Yeah, that's why I thought this was the third round. The first round felt like 2 rounds. I could have swore they got on the stool, but I was dead wrong. This is the third round now. But you see those shots, like he's throwing hooks like this, like straight arm hooks, instead of coming here and connecting. It's labored. He might be overtrained because he's been throwing like that since round 1. But even when he was hitting the pads in the back of the room, in the what do you call it, the locker room, he looked labored like that too. Could be the weight cut. Weight cutting takes a lot out of you. Whoa! The fuck was that? Yeah, he threw it straight and then just completely hit the canvas. But it was not. He didn't get. Okay. Borjalho just got De Ritter on the ground with a body lock. Was able to take him down there with a. Looked like a trip. Now he's in half guard right now. He's gonna try and get that left leg. He's gotta push De Ritter's right leg down, get his left leg over to gain full mount, which it looks like he's trying to. Oh, he just gained full mount. There you go. So he's got full mount. So now we're gonna see what he's. Yeah, he's moving towards the cage. He's back in half guard. He's trying to throw his right leg over now. It's 3 minutes and 30 seconds to work from half guard. He was able to attain full mount pretty easily there with kind of zero resistance. So he might be able to attain it again and maybe utilize some good ground and pound. Or he might attack an arm triangle, yeah. Joe Rogan, stop stealing my lines, yeah? Let me say it first. Stop stealing my thoughts. I don't like that. I'm trying to speak here. He's trying to get his legs free from the guard. Just throw that right leg over. It might be tangled in. Oh, okay. Now he's in side control. Work a crucifix maybe? Rarely see those these days. He's got De Ritter up against the cage. De Ritter might be going for a reversal. Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna kick off and roll over, but Herb Dean, I don't know if his toes were interlocked into the cage. Came in and that kind of changed the flow there. De Ritter looks like he's trying to trap something. He's kind of over De Ritter in the side control position right now. They're just kind of scrambling on the ground. Oh, good elbow. 2 minutes left. Borjalho let him up. Hit him with a left overhand there. Good body kick by De Ritter. A minute and 40 seconds left. Good right hook by Borjalho. Oh, De Ritter with a jab straight. Missed. Oh, good left straight by De Ritter, but there's no pop on him. Like, Extremely labored. He's tired. He's being tossed around. He's unbalanced. He's tired, man. That looks like weight cut drain. He doesn't look fresh, even from the first round. Good jab straight. There you go. That one had pop on it. Touched him right on the chin, kind of wobbled him a little bit. His hands are so low. That's what I'd be throwing. Straight punches. His head is ripe for the picking. His hands are low. Double. Oh! What the fuck was it? Yeah, he's so unbalanced that he's throwing strikes and then falling. He's tired. Like that's fatigue. 35 seconds left. DeRitter should just throw that jab straight. Jab straight all the time. Good leg kick by Borralho. Good check right hook by Borralho. 15 seconds left. Good body kick by Borralho. 10 seconds left. Good head kick at the end of that by DeRitter. Just lightly tapped his face. I don't know who the fuck won that. I have no fucking clue. I'll give it to Borralho. Because he had more dominant positions on the ground. I feel like he landed the more significant shots on the feet. So that's, yeah, I would say it's Borralho. Borralho won that fight. Nothing impressive, nothing crazy. Really good check right hooks. You see, as opposed to the Michael Johnson check hooks, he was getting off the center line with those check hooks.
Nice left hand there by Rainier DeRitter. Nardiar with another jab. Affected the eye.
That was good, man. He was getting right out of the way with the jab, coming back with a straight or a check right. But yeah, let's go to the real fight. Skip this shit. Go to high level MMA. Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira up next for the BMF title. That one is gonna be a banger. If it doesn't end on some bullshit with like an eye poke or with some stupid fucking some crazy shit, that fight's got it. That fight's gonna be good. And if it goes 5 rounds and Max Holloway points to the ground, that's gonna be fucking crazy. That's gonna be crazy. I don't want to see my man Maxi get smoked. I'm rooting for Max. I'm rooting for the Max Holloway, yeah. Anime. Okay, got you. I got it. I got the website. No, this shit's not gonna be boring at all. Max Holloway's never been in a boring fight. Never been in a boring fight. This fight's gonna be a banger. Ooh, what's this? What game is this? That game looks kind of cool. Alright, skip the talking, bro. We want to watch the next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Kyle Borralho. Congratulations, sir.
Finally getting interviewed by you, Joe Rogan. Let's go, Las Vegas!
Man's got crackhead energy, I'll tell you that.
It was a lot of energy, a lot of grappling. Is that what you anticipated coming in here?
Yeah, of course, I knew. I wanted to KO this guy, but he's so, like, tall, awkward, that I couldn't get my punches right, you know?
Yeah, he did have awkward everything.
It's the comeback season, Joe Rogan. And no one is gonna stop us fighting nerds to go to the fucking bell, baby!
Well, you didn't finish him. You were the one who wound up on top.
The fighting nerds. Crazy.
What are the takedowns? So,
grappling is high level, but my grappling is in the highest level of this division. I already showed this in the UFC, outside the UFC, that I dominated a guy that dominated him in the grappling. And I'm here to be the champion, man. I'm on my path. I'm on this path to know myself even more. And I feel that I'm a better human being and consequently better fighter, you know? And
Talk about Jesus.
I want my spot at the gold. The belt is always on the table. I just need to come here, keep doing my work. I tried to finish this fight. I didn't stall. When I was on the ground, I passed his water. I mounted, I dominated. So that's what I'm gonna keep doing here. And the fight nerds are back, motherfuckers.
Well, congratulations on your victory. It's always great to see you perform, and I can't wait to see you continue to grow.
But I have one name on my mind, Joe.
Uh-oh. Call out.
Where are you, boy?
That'll be a fantastic matchup.
That is going to be a good fight. But Dricus going to beat his ass. If he shows up like that, well, Dricus is fucking awkward too. He's kind of a more refined version of the Ritter. Dricus du Plessis is very fucking awkward in his own regard. But he's a lot harder of a fight, I would think. I think he would beat Bohalio. I don't. Show me a football player or a basketball player on the screen with nothing at the bottom, and I wouldn't be able to tell you the name if you had a gun to me head, yeah? I don't know nothing from any other sport. These are just people. I know the fighters. Those motherfuckers are not Gaethje, man. That's gonna be a fucking fight. Topuria and Gaethje? That's gonna be a fight. Damn, that's gonna be such a good fight. If Topuria touches his chin, though, he is donezo, bro. Gaethje's dead. Gaethje is dead. Bounce! Stop putting these links. Get the fuck out of the goddamn channel. You need to bounce. Don't be putting up stupid links. Let's see if my boy Max Holloway comes through and puts on a masterclass of a performance today. Hopefully. That would be nice. That would be nice. Charles Oliveira. Let me see something real quick. Main event. Let's fucking go. That's when I start getting the heart palpitations, the fluttering of the soul, the blood pressure rising. The blood's gonna be flowing through my body a lot quicker. When I'm actually invested in the fighter, like Max Holloway, I don't ever want to see him lose. When my favorite fighters are fighting, I get really invested. Like these fights, blood pressure at a low. Not really invested in any of them. Like a couple of them, but nothing that I'm like, I'm team, A or B fighter, whatever. I am team Holloway. I love them both though, so my hope is that it's a five round fight and nobody's knocked out or submitted, but it's a good back and forth fight, you know what I mean? That's my hope. They both leave the cage healthy and live to fight another day. But I don't want to see any of these men be on a highlight reel tonight. I ain't going to hold you. Now, would I be mad if that was the case? Would I be angry if that was the case? If someone was to get knocked out, choked out, broken arm, strangled, any of that stuff? No. I'd be okay. I'd relish the moment. I'd embrace it. Do I want that to happen though? Not really. They're good men. Have a good fight. Have a good knock. At the end of 5 rounds, shake hands, call it a day. So they can both be two bad motherfuckers. They can go to the bar, drink some shit, whatever. But I feel like there might be. Someone will be a highlight tonight. It's kind of, with these two, It's kind of hard not to be a highlight when you're fighting these two maniacs.
Kind of known as a guy who fell apart, and he just turned a corner and then became the baddest mother.
Yeah, Oliveira, bro. He was really hit or miss at 145, but when he went to 155, that man became a killer. He's just a murderer, bro. And that could have been weight cut. You know what I mean? He's fighting at a natural weight now, and it's just like now he's doing his thing. You know what I mean? He was good at 145, but he always had those setbacks. Then at 155, that motherfucker was just beating motherfuckers up, bro. Look at that. Pow, pow, pow. His hands were crispier. There was more weight behind his punches. Like, he just felt like a different fighter. And weight cutting does so much detrimental damage to a fighter. You're cutting weight. You're dehydrating your brain. You're coming in there not feeling 100%. And you're fighting somebody else who is naturally that weight. As opposed to, you know, you fighting at your natural weight. Love Max Holloway, though. Fan favorite for life. He's a legend. Love his... Yo, when he fought... Bro. When he fought that motherfucker, they just showed him. I'm blanking on his name right now. I am so blanking on his name right now. They just showed his face. Wow, how can I remember his name? He was like, I'm the best UFC boxer. Wow, I'm blanking on his name. Whatever. He ultra instinct that. No, not Justin Gaethje. He fought, damn, they just showed the motherfucker right now. What is his name? Why am I blanking on his name? It's like right there, but my brain and my mouth are not computing. What is his name? What is his name? What is his name? It's like, it's coming and going. I hate that. When you got a name in your mind and then it just zoop, 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 in and out. I gotta fucking look it up. I hate that. I hate that.
It took 10 years, but we'll finally get to set out unfinished business.
Let's see who he fought. Thank you, Calvin Kattar. Jesus Christ, I couldn't fucking remember his name to save my life. When he fought Calvin Kattar, bro. Calvin Kattar, when he fought Brian Ortega. My God, bro. The ass whooping that he handed both of them was insane. The ass whooping that he handed both of them was fucking phenomenal. Legendary, bro. Max Holloway's not to be fucked with, bro. He's a legit fucking animal, bro. Legit animal. And so is Oliveira. That's why this is so good, bro. This is so good. This fight's gonna be so good. And when he beat Aldo, that shit was crazy. Like, he's beat the best, bro. Max Holloway has beaten the best fighters in his weight classes, in featherweight and lightweight, for years, bro. For years. Like, when he fought Conor McGregor, bro, that was a sight to see. I would love to see that rematch. Conor was a different beast, though, at that time, bro. Like, no one was stopping Conor. That's one of my favorite Conor McGregor performances. I think one of the most underrated performances was Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway. They were both young. Conor, I think that might have been Conor's... Let me see. He got in. He fought Marcus Brimage. I think he fought Max Holloway was the fight right after that. Fantastic performance, bro. That was like Conor peak, bro. Nice and flowy. Movement on 1,000. Just nice, crisp boxing. Man would slip on the outside, come in with the fucking the lead uppercut with the fucking straight right behind it, jump back, and then fucking come in with a such a good performance. I remember when I was training hardcore, Conor McGregor, like, I tried to... My style, I based off of Conor McGregor's fighting style. I tried to blend him and TJ Dillashaw together. but it was primarily like a Connor style, very much karate. I used to fight southpaw when I did that. I was always in the southpaw position, very karate stance, in and out, working on kicks, just nice fucking jab straight down the pipe. That performance, bro, was so lovely. I would rewatch it over and over and over and over and just practice every technique that he would throw. Just watch his defense, his head movement, his slips, that slip to the lead uppercut. Oh man, thing of beauty. Thing of absolute beauty, because he does it and then he doesn't just stay here. He'll do this and then lunge with it. So he'll knock your head up, and then while your head's up, he's kind of galloping forward to crack you right with that tube right behind it. So it's boom, boom. He leaves the ground with it, a little hop step, bow. Oh, it's fucking gorgeous, gorgeous stuff. Connor's still nasty. If you watch his training footage, that motherfucker's still nasty. He still got it. I think what fucked up Conor is like he was so big. Remember, he was super active when he got to the UFC. He was super active. He was fighting like 4 times a year, 3-4 times a year. In 12 months, he would fight like four times. Because he was knocking people out in the first round type shit. But he was super active. Once he became big, and he started getting paid they can't pay you the Conor McGregor bucks 3 times a year. So then they brought him down to fighting, twice a year. Then it was really once a year. They kind of stunted his activity. Then the Khabib shit happened. He got drunk. He started getting in and out of fucking what do you call it? Legal problems here and there, and then just kind of that fucked up his career a lot. But when he was active, no one was stopping that man. No one. He got injured during that fight, the Max Holloway fight. After that, his style changed. Because before he was more loose, heavy footwork oriented, and then he became more of the bruiser, the attacker, the hunter. After the Holloway fight, more power centric. You could see his style change a little bit. He was a lot looser before. My favorite fighter. Man, coming in with the vibes, son. Like he going to a cookout. Max has got he just oozes confidence, bro. You can't not like Max. Max is a nigga that I want to like play video games with or just chill with. You know what I mean? Like, cool dude, bro. Good spirit too. He's got good spirit. Charles Oliveira as well. These are two really just good dudes, man, that everyone roots for. Like, you ain't booing Max Holloway, you ain't booing Charles Oliveira. You just can't. The universe won't allow it. It's the Hawaiian flag. But it does have the British insignia in there. I don't know the history behind it. Matter of fact, let's look it up together. I've always wondered. Let's see. Alright, the Hawaiian flag. The Hawaiian flag features 8 horizontal stripes representing the main islands, with the British Union Jack and the canton reflecting historical ties to the United Kingdom. There you go. So they've got historical ties, but that is the Hawaiian flag.
The wealth of experience that these two men carry into the octagon is just absolutely extraordinary.
But it's an American state. Make that make sense. I mean, it's kind of got a blend of both, a little bit, right? Like, it's got the British insignia. It's got the British insignia, but then it's also got the stripes. The stripes are a little. There's white, red, blue, white stripes. So the stripes are a little different, but it's red, white, and blue. It's got a little bit of the English flag in there as well. So little mix of the two. I would like to know the history behind that though. Flag displays the Union Jack flag and the Union reflecting historical relationship and friendship with Britain. The flag's proportions are blah blah blah. Historical background commissioned by King. Wow, the Hawaiian flag was commissioned by King Kamehameha. That's wild. King Kamehameha the First in the early 19th century and officially adopted in 1845. The inclusion of the Union Jack originated from Captain George Vancouver of Great Britain, who presented it to Kamehameha the First in 1793. This symbolized respect for Britain and maintained peace relations with. Alright, we can't disrespect Bruce Buffer, my bad. Let me shut my mouth. Let me shut my fat mouth. Alright, put in the chat, man. We got 5 people watching this motherfucking thing right now. Put in the chat, who do you got? Who do you got in the main event? Max Holloway or Charles Oliveira? Heart's pumping. I know who my boy Wee got. Damn, what a fight. What a fight this is going to be. This is why I love MMA, because the best of the best fight the best all the fucking time, bro. The best fight the best. We don't got to pussyfoot around and wait for it. Move the fuck out the way, you big fat security guard. I'm trying to flow. I'm trying to walk. All in my space. This big motherfucker. Here we go, baby! Woo! Let's go! The best Buffer brother is him. He's the best one. Yo, this is gonna be a banger, bro. Oh, this is gonna be a banger. Whoo, the rematch. Holloway versus Oliveira 2. I can't remember who won the first. I want to say it was Max. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen that fight. Holy shit. It's Do Bronx Oliveira. I want to tickle my heat. Oh, you're gay. I want to tickle my heat. It's fucking stupid. Tickle it. Flop it around. Do whatever you need to do. You think Charles got an injury? How come? I mean, both of these niggas probably coming in here injured. I feel like you can't train MMA without getting injured. You're in that ring injured somehow. No one's ever 100% in there. Max got another tattoo. He got that little angel on his rib cage. He's gonna get more work done on the other side, I think. That's wifey. If he wins, he said he wants his wife to wrap the belt around his waist. Oh, fuck, my heart's pumping now. When I'm invested, I get it. Oh, let's go! Woo! This shit's gonna be electric. I might not give any commentary. It might just be a silenced, focused in. Oh my god. Oh, he got injured. That's right. Okay, I see. Here we go. Leg kick immediately by Charles. Nice low kick by Charles. Another leg kick by Charles. A good jab by Max. Oh, good right hook by Max immediately. Just snuck that shit right over the guard. Another straight jab by Max. Max is touching him up already. Oh. A flurry. Oh, right hook by Charles Oliveira. He's grappling Max. Ooh. He's got Max on the ground now. Wow. Explosive. Charles looks huge compared to Max. He hugged him. He just big brothered his ass, picked him up, and just laid him down. He's strong, bro. He's strong. Fucking hell. This is not where Max wants to be. Charles is dangerous here, bro. You got to get up quickly, Max. You got to get up quickly. Don't let this man... Oh, 12-6 elbows. That's right. Fuck. Leave Max alone. Fuck, let him up. Oh, come on, Max. Nice and calm. Nice and calm. Breathe. You're okay. Charles Oliveira is giant, though, bro. Like, look at his fucking back. He's giant in this position. Okay, he's going to try and get Max's back. Damn, he just fucking got his back like it's nothing. Oh, no. This is like he always finishes fights in this position. Oh, my God. Oh, he's got it on the face. He's got it locked in on Max. Max is dropping down. He's trying to get the hands free. Fucking hell, this is not a good position. Oh, he's got it. He's got it real tight on Max's face. Real tight on Max's face. He's trying to crank Max's neck right now. This is such a bad position. Max just got to survive. Fucking hell, bro. It might be in his neck. It might be under his neck. He's just like an anaconda, bro. Just like you see him just tighten up. Oh. Fucking 2 minutes and 20 seconds. This is rough. That initial takedown was rough because he's got 2 minutes in this position. He's got to survive 2 minutes. Max is defending very well, yes, but he's got 2 minutes, and Charles is in a real dominant position. Real fucking dominant. He's got him trapped up against the cage too, so getting him out of here, or him getting himself out of this position, is going to be real hard. He's got nowhere to go but towards his left. And if you do that, he could... Oh, this is such a bad position. Leave him alone. 12-6 elbows. He's elbowing him in the head and the fucking rib cage. He's got 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the round. Just survive. Max can finish him on the feet. He already cracked him a couple good times early. Like if he had Taporia power, Charles would probably be knocked out already with those shots, because Max hit him with 3 sharp right hooks early. 60 seconds left in the fight. But he's got a nasty body lock on Max. A nasty body lock on Max. He's threatening that takedown neck crank. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's cranking on Max's neck. Just making it as uncomfortable as possible. 35 seconds. Just survive 30 seconds, bro. Max is smiling. He must be I'd be fucking. I'm uncomfortable. I don't feel good right now. I'm uncomfortable. He's literally fucking smothering Max's face. It's that classic. He's winking. Max is winking. He's okay. 10 seconds. Don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it. Max looks fresh. Got up really quick. He's got to avoid getting taken down. Max's path to victory is standing. But Charles is doing a great job, and he's huge in size. He's doing a great job of pressuring Max and smothering him, so he's not going to be able to get combinations off while he's moving back and being smothered. That's going to open up the grappling. Max has got to establish a stiff jab really early, and when he cracks him, because he's cracking him clean. He's cracked him 3 times already with clean right hooks. He's just sliding him right through, but full impact clean. He's got to follow through with them with power because his chin is sus. But Charles is huge, bro. He grabbed him and he immediately, like, baby, just, not even like no force, just laid him down. Charles is big, man. He's fucking big for this weight class. Oh my god, bro. This shit is crazy. He's high stress. Good teep to the body by Charles Oliveira. Jab straight by Max. But Charles is strong. Ooh, good combinations by Max. Good right straight by Charles. Good teep to the body. Oh, Charles again going in for a body lock. He's picking up Max like it's nothing, bro. Max in full guard. Charles is in Max's guard. He's able to take down Max at will.
The dangerous thing for Holloway is they aren't hard takedowns. No, he's not wasting energy getting these takedowns.
He's not. He's strong, bro. Oliveira is fucking strong. He's just much more solid. Like, look at his back, bro. My man's got Pokemon tatted on his fucking leg. What does that look like? Meowth? I think that was. Heavy pressure, too, on that fucking guard. Heavy pressure. Charles Oliveira is fighting where... Oh, no. He's going for an arm triangle. Oh, no, this is not an arm triangle. This is some... Oh, this is not a good position to be in. Not a good position to be in. Oh my god, Charles is like a fucking spider, bro. Come on, man. 3 minutes in such a disgusting position. And that dude's pressure is insane. Insane pressure, bro. Oh, fuck. 12-6 elbows from the top on Max. Oh, he's hitting him hard. These shots are no joke, bro. Now he's got Max's back. Oh, with the body lock, bro. Nasty body lock. This is really bad for Max. Really rough position to be in. Really rough position to be in. Because Charles doesn't let go of that body lock, bro. That shit's there all day. He could do that for 5 rounds. The dude's a fucking... Like I said, he's a tarantula. 12-6 elbows. Nasty ones, too. Oliveira going for a rear naked. He's got the neck crank. Oh, he's got the neck crank. Tight neck crank. Man, Max is a fucking animal, man. He's a fighter. 1 minute 30 seconds for Max Holloway in round 2, and he's being dominated. Grappling is just too much for Oliveira. See, this is exciting grappling. You can grapple and be exciting. This is what Rosa wish he did in that fight earlier. Oliveira's a fucking nasty motherfucker though on the ground. It's just, this is what I mean, like, no boxer is going to be able to survive this. Not a single boxer is going to survive this. Like a pure boxer, no way. There's just no way. They'd have no clue what to do.
Now right here, Holloway needs to start using his feet to try to kick Charles's left foot and move it forward so he can try to slip that body triangle off.
Yeah, you see him doing that now.
Yeah, he's got to use his right foot to slide it away from him and then try to use his knee to come back inside.
This high level though. High level. This is like, this is real stressful. And then just Charles, man, he's just been here. He spent thousands of hours, bro, here in these positions. Max Holloway's got a cut above his, right on the forehead. Small little cut, nothing too crazy. Max is getting up pretty quickly. Like, he's a little fresh. But, bro, he's just lifting Max off his feet. Zero issue. Zero issue. But these 12-6 elbows are no fucking joke. Oh, my God. From that angle is dangerous, bro. Oh, my God. Somebody save my boy. Man, I hope Max just fucking knocks this thing out, bro. Max needs to knock him out, bro. He needs to rattle his chin. He needs to rattle his chin, bro. Because grappling with this beast is... You're not going to survive 5 rounds of this. What the fuck just happened? My shit just crash? No, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. My shit just crashed. Hold up. Now I gotta start. Oh my God, I want to break this shit. No fucking way my shit just crashed. Bro, if I go back and the fight's over, I'm gonna be fucking tight. Come on! Come on. Come on. Come on, you gotta be kidding me right now, bro. No. Yo, did your shit crash too? Or am I the only one? My shit just crashed, bro. I can't see nothing. I got black screen of death. There's no way this is happening right now. There's no way this is happening right now. There's no way this is happening right now. Bro, I think the broadcast is cooked. I had to put it on the Portuguese. The English one just didn't. Round 3, fucking Oliveira's got Max up against the fence in the clinch. Oliveira, again, going for a takedown, trying to get a trip on Max. Oliveira going for a takedown. Ended up on top. He's in side control right now. He's in side control with Max. Now he's going north-south. He's got crazy amounts of pressure, bro. An insane amount of pressure. If your shit crashed, switch to another broadcast. Go to the Portuguese version. It's working for me on the Portuguese version, so just slide to the next one. They should have main card Portuguese or something like that. Different language should be working. The English one for me just went black screen, and I don't have time to wait. So I don't care if I can't understand what they're saying. The amount of pressure, man, that Charles is applying to Max is absolutely disgusting. I hate it. He's in full mount. He's in full mount. He's about to get full mount against Max. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in round 3. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in round 3. Oh my god, this is unbearable. I can't take this. Stand and bang, bro. Stand and bang. Charles Oliveira is just fucking heavy, bro. He looks heavy. And then he's gonna get his feet into fucking... slide his feet into the body lock. He's dropping elbows from fucking the top. But this dude is sticky, bro. He's just stuck to you like glue. An immense amount of pressure. And this takes years and years and years of training to condition against this. For you not to get tired against this is hard. He's crazy. He's putting his chin in his fucking eye socket. He's doing all the just dirty grappling tactics that are technically legal. But he is not fucking around.
Mais uma vez trabalha a mão limpa ali no rosto do havaiano. Simplesmente, Max Holloway não viu a cor da luva até aqui. Vai tentar livrar aquela perna de novo ali o Charles.
Charles trying to get into full mount. Max's defense is fantastic. He's just not able to get up. Charles is so good at just nullifying any kind of escape that Max tries to find. He's able to just shut that lane down. Good elbows by Charles Oliveira. He's got the forearm against his face. I mean, he's just making this a dirty, grimy, grappling battle right now. And if you were to beat Max, that's where you're going to beat him at. Standing up, Charles Oliveira. If they're fresh and they're kickboxing, he's not going to... Max is going to have the better skill set on the feet. Man, bro. Round 3 is about to be finished. That's 3-0 Oliveira. Dominating fashion, too. Oh, that's what I missed. Max slipped off to the left and then ran into a thigh. Almost was a knee, but he ran into Oliveira's thigh. Look at that fucking takedown, too. God damn. Oh, man, bro. All right, let me see if I could go back on the English broadcast. I would prefer the English broadcast. Let me see if that's working now. Come on. Come on. This isn't... Okay. 4th round. Charles Oliveira does not look tired at all. Max looks tired, man. Charles is just standing there. He's completely dominating Max Holloway. Teep to the body. Kind of hit the cup a little bit. Leg kick by Charles Oliveira. Oh. Holloway with some jab straight. But he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that fight ending, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oliveira going in for another takedown. He's going to easily get Max down, and that's how he's going to fight him. People are booing Charles Oliveira because he's just grappling. Fuck, man. He's going for a trip against Max and got Max down. He's in side control with Max again.
Notoriously a volume puncher. But we do know that he has power. He has to sit down on his punches when he's in the middle. Because right now he's volume punching on the outside and he's getting mugged trying to volume punch. When he's in the middle, he's got to sit down on his punches.
I think that was something that we kind of missed on Du Bronx during that tremendous title reign.
Charles is dominating right now, bro. Grappling. Grappling wise, it's just pure domination on Charles' part. Just intense, heavy pressure. Oh shit. Kinda got him in a crucifix-ish position. Alright, Max got his arm out there. But he's got him pinned up against the fucking canvas, pinned up against the cage. Charles is doing such a great job at just dictating where this fight is. And he can put it on the ground whenever he wants. Neon Belly is probably going to get up and start throwing down some strikes.
And every takedown just led to the end of the round. He never got up once he got through on the ground yet.
Damn it, man.
Dominant by Charles.
Holloway had never been controlled more than 6 minutes on the ground in any fight. North of 14 minutes of control.
Charles is just retarded strong.
Especially now.
Oof. Elbows. Elbows from... Oh, 12-6 elbow on Max. Fuck. Oliveira laying down some nasty ground and pound. Elbows to the side of the head. He's got Max's back again. Oh, man, he's just fucking... He's beating my boy up, man. It's very impressive. He's hitting him with the heel of his foot. He's hitting Max's arm with the heel of his foot.
This guy has all those skills.
Well, he's punishing his leg with the heel and punishing the arm with the heel as well.
What a fucking animal, bro. What an animal. It's hard to beat. It's hard to beat this, bro. It is hard to beat this.
See that move that Charles just did right there? What he's trying to do is catch Max's wrist and push it down. If he does that, that's curtains.
Under a minute now to go in round 4.
He's punishing the leg with that
Oh,
heel.
my Lord. My Lord and Savior, man. Max is... He's got great defense to survive it. But this dude is just relentless with the attack, man. He is relentless with the attack. 20 seconds.
Yeah, look at that. Oliveira landing 79% of his significant strikes.
Oliveira just beating him up. Lumping my boy up, man. And guarantee in the 5th round, he's probably going to strike with him. Be crazy if Max knocks this nigga out in 5 minutes. Oliveira will probably continue the grappling onslaught. Max looks tired, man. He hasn't even given my boy a chance to fight, man. Fuck, man. Oh, man, this is going to be rough. He's got 5 minutes. He's got to go broke, man. If he wants to win this fight, he's got to go broke. He's got to rattle that chin, bro. He could do it. If he cracks him, Oliveira's able to get finished. But he's got to crack him. Oliveira looks so fresh, though. This doesn't look like his 5th round. He's just standing there, hands on hips, like... Anderson Silva style, like, and Max is breathing out of his mouth. He's tired. He's exhausted. Oliveira is not even breathing through his mouth. He looks fresh. They're hugging in the middle of the cage. Max looks defeated, man. Teep to the body by Oliveira. Teep to the leg by Oliveira. Oh, good hooks by Oliveira. Oliveira going in for a takedown. Knee to the body by Max. Oliveira going in for a trip. Oh, Max Holloway ends up on top. He's in Oliveira's half guard.
Yeah, but I think Max has got to disengage here, man. You just kind of playing the game. He needs...
Max is in Oliveira's half guard right now.
...shot that can knock him out. Because I don't imagine he'll submit him or this will happen. Charles will reverse it.
He's gathering up.
Oh, no. Don't you reverse on my boy. 12-6 elbow that motherfucker's head, bro. Get out of there, Max. Get out of there. He's going to reverse it. Elbow that nigga right there. Yeah, hit him with those. Max, you got to get the fuck out of there, bro. Fuck. Oliveira, I could see it. He's got this grip in. He's going to fucking turn that motherfucker. He's going to turn Max, man.
And he should start sprawling. He's got to start sprawling, getting his hips back from Charles.
Fuck. Charles is strong. Look, he's going to turn him. He's got his other leg, so he's not even able to fucking post and put pressure, put any kind of weight and stabilize. So if he turns, him over, he's turning over. Uh-oh. He's about to grab Max's leg. He's got the single leg. Fucking shit. Damn it, man. Fuck. Yeah, Max should have got up. He's gonna lay here for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Moment of releasing the hold on him, you give Charles an opportunity to grab a hold of you.
Yeah.
So on his way up, he's gonna get reversed there.
But where do you think Max's best chance was to finish? On the feet or on the ground?
It has to be on the feet.
Yeah.
But even on the feet, it doesn't look like he has firepower.
Charles has been winning the striking battle.
Yes, that's the problem. And with bigger power.
I mean, he landed a national
2 minutes left, and Oliveira's just pure domination. He's in Max Holloway's guard. He was able to get a reversal, get the single leg, get Max back down to the ground, and he's just got crazy top pressure, bro. It's not even close. Max got nothing to offer him here. Because this dude's a master on the ground, bro.
It's been unbelievably dominant, right? But BMF, BMF, did we expect maybe more striking? I mean, I'm just asking. I have to be the guy. Yes. I have to be the guy to that.
I should like the fact that every round begins on the feet. I mean,
Yes.
This is crazy. This is crazy. What's the problem?
I'm not saying there's a problem. I'm just asking now. I'm not be the guy to ask.
1 minute, 20 seconds.
Okay.
Damn, man. This is not how I expected this BMF title fight to go. Oliveira stuck to a game plan and was not getting away from it at all. A minute left and he is still on the ground. He's not really doing much with it. That's the thing. He's just kind of holding him in position with massive amounts of pressure. Everyone's booing. Didn't I say you could not boo Oliveira? I don't know how he made it possible. But yeah, he I would say for a BMF title fight, for the baddest motherfucker title fight, this ain't the performance that people want to see. This is the equivalent of like a Shakur Stevenson performance. Dominant, yes. Is it the most exciting to watch? Not for the casual, not for the everyday viewer. It's 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Damn. Oliveira. Oliveira is the BMF champion at 155 right now.
I mean, Charles Oliveira is in another class.
Fuck, man.
He really is in another class.
And you knew Charles Oliveira.
Oliveira's grappling.
With his parents here for the first time, his daughter Tyla and his son Dominic.
The security always trying to get the fighters back in the cage. This is like, man, fuck you. I'm trying to hug my family. Damn, man. That's not what I figured that fight would. That's not how I figured that fight would go.
I mean, what a dominant performance.
But that was a completely dominant performance.
Dominated him standing up, dominated him on the ground.
Completely dominant performance.
Completely controlled him on the ground.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
Spectacular performance by the former lightweight champion and now the new BMF champion.
Oliveira he's a fucking problem, bro.
Max did not have any moments in this fight. There was no moments. Look at that right hand that just rocked him.
I don't know that I've ever seen him get beat this way. Like,
Damn. That last shot, to be honest, that last shot Max threw, if his shoulder wasn't in the way, he probably could have knocked him out. Maybe. If you touch him right on the chin. But, fuck, man. Max ain't have no moments. That makes me sad, man. That makes me sad they did that to my boy. Why'd they do that to my boy? Fuck, bro. That makes me so sad. Shit, bro. That makes me sad. That should have been. I'm gonna do it in one of these with no like crowd.
Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira go the distance.
Ah, man.
To add a BMF championship to the mantle.
See, the Gaethje Max Holloway fight, that's straight stand-up. You know what I mean? Like, we fighting. Oliveira, he was out here just trying to dominate. He definitely dominated in grappling, but unfortunate that it wasn't the most exciting for... And that is the, like I said, it's the MMA equivalent. It's the MMA equivalent to like a Shakur Stevenson performance. Fuck. Oh, come on. See how like those punches, man. Yeah, man, this... Man, that makes me sad, brother. That makes me so sad, brother. See my boy go out like that. Come on, man. That sucks.
And his very, very happy family. Charles, you've had an amazing career with amazing performances.
There's people booing.
This one might be one of your best. Just a complete
You know what? Hey, he worked. He earned it. He earned it. Like, look at these punches. Mines are not going, and I'm right in front of him. Like, so weird. Fuck, man. Max will bounce back, though. He'll bounce back. But that's the thing. At 155, there's grapplers, bro. At 155, there's grapplers. A lot of them, too. Look at this jab, bro. He's right there in front of me. Why isn't that? Look at that right straight that just missed. Crazy. Max really good though when he fights you again. He has he's really good at adjusting. He's really good at adjusting. Yeah. I butchered that man. Fuck, man. My boy got smoked. That was a good fight, but shit. You always wanted to see some stand-up, some action, some fucking... You want to see kickboxing, you know what I mean? Like, grapple heavy, but then no finish, no nothing, you know what I mean? Like, he could have... Yeah, I know. And that's the thing. when it comes to MMA, I was saying that's the equivalent to like a Shakur Stevenson performance, right? That's the MMA equivalent, or like a Devin Haney performance. You know what I mean? Like just jab, run, really protect yourself. That's the equivalent in MMA is grapple heavy. It's great when you're like, because you understand what they're doing. Like when you understand what they're doing, it's great, right? You know, like those boxing heads would be like, oh, you don't understand boxing. Like what they're doing is masterful. It's da 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 da. It's the same with that, right? Very masterful. But for the casual audience, for the people who tune in, like BMF title, you want to see action. You want to see kickboxing. You want to see strikes. It was exciting in the beginning when it was that back and forth, Max trying to defend, him getting taken down and shit. But when it's like ongoing and repeat and repeat, it's like, bro, you can finish this fight if you just let him up. But he didn't. He went the safe route and stood grappling and dominating him that way. That not very entertaining to watch. Woo, seen that combo, bro? Oh. Fucking suck at this game now, bro. This is probably like my second time playing this game in like in months. I don't even touch this game, bro. I literally can only play against the computer now. It's like a guilty pleasure game. I'll just play to chill, you know. Nigga got infinite guard defense, bro. Like while he's rocked, he could just block all that shit. Damn, nigga, chill. Come on, bro. You gotta be kidding me. What? Oh my God. Saw my boy Dimitri Bivol back training. Man was hitting pads, bro. He's got such beautiful pad work. Trying to touch this. That infinite block shit is still there, bro. Said this game looks like a PS2 game. The background definitely don't make it look good, bro. Yo, wasn't this nigga in like flat-footed stance? How does he have stamina now? I'm flat-footed. Crazy. Game still does that thing. Still does it. I don't know how I'm flat-footed as opposed to this nigga. Yeah, whatever. Strike. Come on. Pop, nigga. What you thought? Still got a little something in me, you know what I mean? Still got a little something. I'm flat-footed though. Me. Not Canelo. Not the one who's been getting his ass beat the whole time. Me. His head's right there, bro. What are you talking about? Oh, this game is crazy broken. This game is crazy. fuck. Let's go, bitch. See, that shit was clean though. What was it doing? Boom. Oh man. Like, there's fun to be had in the game, but it's low quality with a decent paint job. It's low quality job. It's a low quality car with a decent paint job. That's about it. There's nothing spectacular about this game. I think the footwork is fantastic. Animation-wise, I think they did a really good job with the footwork. But other than that, not much going on there. Let me do a Call Frosh. I actually love playing with Call Frosh. He's fun. I like countering with it. I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoever I got. Connor Ban. Okay. It's just crazy. Like, they didn't. I don't know. This game stood where I left it. It stood. The moment you start punching, this game falls apart. Yeah, bro. Like, it's crazy. I was watching my boxing coach. I went to the gym, and he got the PS3 in the gym. Niggas is playing Fight Night Champion on the PS3, bro. And the game graphically looks better than this. Presentation looks better. The punches look like they're coming from real professional boxers. They're crisp, they're fast, they're clean, they're powerful. How does a game developed on the PS3 outshine a game developed on the PS5?
All the talking.
And the gap in years is like, oh my god. And look, the frame rate, crazy choppy. Once you start looking at the other fighters around. Oh, I should have put it on fuck, hold on. I should have put it on simulation. I like choosing where I can block. I don't like the thing. I would say the footwork in Fight Night Champion is trash. It's just floaty garbage. But there's so much more better in that game, like presentation, the animations for punches, the just everything, bro. Like that, you could tell that the team that developed Fight Night Champion loved boxing.
Welcome.
Loved, but you can just tell, bro. You just tell. They were in love with the sport, respected the fighters, and they showed that in the way they presented and developed the game. Like, there's good here, but it's not mostly good, and that's my problem with it.
And just as quickly as the action slows down, and he's
like, look at that jab. This is a jab coming from a professional boxer. Telegraph. Hands low. Chicken wing. Why me as a regular individual? I could throw a jab. Crispier. Just like this. This makes sense. This makes sense. This bullshit right here. That don't make sense on a professional boxer.
All the talking.
Look at that shit. That shit comes from the armpit.
Just see the nerves on
From the fucking armpit, bro. Come on, telegraphed out the ass.
Stepping into the ring, Tom, it can tell you so much about a fighter. And then look in the opposite corner. You've got one fighter that is in heaven. This is where they want to be.
I like fighting on the inside in this game. It's a little fun to kind of like just get the guard up and get nasty. But look, I'm this close. Why am I missing a shot to the body?
Perfect counter shot. fight a little bit closer than I think a lot of people. Whoa, wait a minute. And a big shot rattles his cage. Connor Ben right now. Down goes Ben.
Right, look at that uppercut to the body. Look at that shit. Look at the way it ends. Look where it's just straight arm. Look, watch.
Shot from the gods, they say. A shot from the gods.
Like, what the? Who the fuck motion capture this shit? Like, is it? Alright. Y'all niggas scanned the fighters. Is it that hard to get Conor Ben to motion capture his punches? Is that difficult to have a mother... Like, why my fat motherfucking unprofessional ass could throw punches better looking than these? You know what I mean? Like, y'all got the fighter likeness, but y'all did not bother to get them to motion capture anything.
This is gonna be a tough decision to make.
Roy Jones, you had old ass Roy Jones motion capturing Roy Jones, and it looks like that in the game. Y'all didn't even attempt to make him look like a young. It looks like an old man with the way he throws those punches in this game. That's it. That could have easily got Carl Froch. I mean, you scanned them, for God's sakes, bro. That doesn't make sense.
Let's talk about
You said killing me. It's just so logical. It's like, it's so logical, and it's illogical that it didn't do it. That you got the nigga to come to the studio, yo, stand here. We're gonna have 360-degree fucking camera angles of you. We're gonna scan your body, even the nutsack fucking hairs, the hairs on your nutsack. We're gonna scan in. Oh, who's gonna do my movement? You want me to do that too? No, we good. We got Andy, the intern. We just hired that nigga last week. He took like 3 boxing classes. He's got everything handled. Don't worry. We're gonna have that nigga do the motion capture. What? I know you didn't have a real boxer motion capture. You could just tell. You could just tell the way this shit looks. You could just tell, bro.
Banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised.
Hey, look at the slips. Look at the slips.
Flash as a daisy. That's not gonna happen.
Like, look at this outside slip. Not this. No. Not this. Not this. Who the fuck came up with that?
He's got a bluff.
Doesn't even make sense. High guard. Professional boxer here. Professional boxer here. Yep. I can see everything. I'm fully aware of what's going on in the fight. Yep. The fuck is going on, bro? That don't make sense. I'm gonna blind myself. Right? I'm gonna shell up like a turtle. And I literally cannot see anything, bro. I can't see shit. Now imagine I have giant fucking boxing gloves on. That's crazy to me. Look at the way they do it. Funny.
Step back for just a moment.
Like the hook straight, and then you try to go boom, 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 and he goes boom, a boom. So this shit comes out smooth. Sa. Ugh. Fucking retarded.
This guy gets hit. He's a slugger, Johnny. And you know he's just waiting.
And I can't slip. I can't slip lead uppercut without it looking retarded.
You gotta be fit for this one.
Can't land that jab.
Oh my god, Carl Froch's jab is so disrespectful. Like, why would you give that to him? It's like you almost have to jab going backwards to get a decent jab.
This has been a very competitive
just
round
jabbing while you're standing in place is crazy how they have this.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
And that hook misses.
Yeah, it's completely off balance.
Seeing cobwebs.
It's like they watched a boxing video, like a YouTube video, how to throw a straight punch, like for beginners. What the fuck just happened? Whoa, did you see that? Whatever. To throw a straight punch, you twist your hips and you pivot your rear leg. And then they fucking motion capture that shit. Motherfucker's way off balance. Like, if you miss this shit, motherfucker just could come behind you and crack your shit. Not a clean, crisp here, standing in place, just throwing it from the fucking chin. No, it's gotta be over-exaggerated bullshit. Like, I don't know what a straight looks like. You gotta over-exaggerate it to make sure your opponent knows what you're throwing.
And it appears the onslaught is over, at least for now.
Got caught sleeping on the job. What do you do?
Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
God, man, in my face, bro.
Talk about watching that last round. He is down big time on the score. Every second, every minute.
Oh man, I'm glad I let this game go, bro. I'm glad. It's fun to play. Like, I like playing against a computer, but like I don't take this game seriously anymore. I just like to, you know, if I want to get the boxing aesthetic, there's nothing else that's really good. UFC is not worth a damn. That's my favorite sport, and I won't even touch UFC. That game is fucking dog shit. I think this game is way better than UFC. I don't know. I just can't play UFC. It just doesn't look good, doesn't feel good. Oh yeah, everything sucks. Body hook. I'm gonna throw it from my kneecap. Not high hook, low hook. Not that. No, we can't go. Our goal was to make a super simulated boxing game, but we can't go that super simulated with them with the animations, right? If we make it too clean and crisp, how's your opponent supposed to defend against it? They've got to see it. We got to show them. We got to give the player a sign that they're gonna throw this particular punch, right? So when he's throwing a jab, you need to cock it back to the fucking armpit and telegraph it. You got to give your opponent the chance to block it. When he throws the body, he's going to lean dramatically to that side, look down at his kneecap, and then throw. Fucking stupid. That's why when I throw fucking hooks to the body, I just do that. Like, I'll go into it a little bit. Because it gives you a little bit of a power boost too, and if they like throw at the same time, you get a little bit of a counter. But it's kind of crazy that, like, if I stand still and do it, it's this bullshit. Like, what boxer throws? Like, no boxer throws a fucking punch like that. Not even amateur boxer throws fucking punches like that. The haymakers look fine, I guess. But that's about it. Oh my god. To go from a straight, and then if I want to intercept with a jab, it's just this, bro. It's just this. Why is it this? Why is that? This shit looks horrible. Like, I have to step back to get a smoother animation with the jab. But it's always on retreat. It's so stupid. I should be able to throw that planted. From this position. Should be able to throw it. Look at that. Oh my god.
Punches have to hurt. That counter punch caught him clean.
Oh shit.
Watching that last round.
And the straight takes longer to come back because of the exact. Yeah, bro. Everything about this shit is just so like inefficient. It's like the most inefficient way to box. Is what they did. Yeah, there's no like combinations. Just it's the same tempo. It's boom, 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 boom. You can't go like there's none of that. You know what I mean? Like, at least in Fight Night Champion, I feel like you could get off some like realistic, in terms of speed, you could get off some nasty combos with that. Like, if there was an opening, you could really fuck somebody up. It was just it's very arcadey. I wish they would have took kind of the foundation of Fight Night Champion and just made it a little more simulation than it was. That's a perfect boxing game. Give the talk about the weave modifier. Oh, this bullshit right here? This, I don't even know what you call this, bro. This is crazy right here. How niggas is like magnetically
dedication to this safe.
It's just, this is stupid.
Tap for tap. She's like a match.
I'm fucking dancing. Or are you talking about this bullshit right here? The left trigger?
Well, they're going deep
And look at his feet. Watch when he turns. Look at my feet when he turns. I just auto adjust. I'm just sliding. Head movement non-existent.
One of these fighters certainly
like
has
I can't go boom and then naturally go into this. I can't roll with a punch. I can't go boom boom and then naturally just roll. I gotta go boom boom, then left trigger, and then slow. Or it's like in steps. So it's 1 animation, 2 animation, 3 animation, 4, 5. That's it. I can't fucking go. I none of that. I go boom boom, and then after this animation is done, then oh my god. Sometimes I don't even know how I get away with this shit when I'm doing this to people and they're like they're throwing hooks and shit and I'm coming under it. I literally don't even know how I get away with it because it's so slow. The transition from punching to weaving there is no fluidity. There's no, you can't chain any of this shit together. It's like it all works separately.
That was almost a 10-8 round.
The system does not work for you to flow correctly. For you to go, zoom, come up, boom, come back, step, boom. Like, you can't chain anything together. No harmony. That's the perfect way to put it. There's no harmony in the movement whatsoever. Your legs, your arms, your waist is all separate. You don't function like a fully functioning human being. And look, from here, man, this is crazy. Fight Night Champion, a game. Let me see when this shit came out, bro. This is pissing me off now. Fight Night Champion. This is crazy. When did this game release? I want to say 2013 or something like that. Maybe before then. Oh my god. This came out in March 2011. 15 years ago. Almost to the T. I don't know what date it came out, but it's March. So literally 15 years to the month. Crazy. In Fight Night Champion, you could, with the modified lean, punch from any fucking position that you were in. If you were here and you wanted to throw a jab, you throw a jab. If you here and you want to throw a jab, you throw a jab. If you down here and you want to throw a jab, you throw a jab. And this shit, I can get down here, and if I want to throw a jab, pop, I gotta come up again and reset. Armpit. Reset. Why can't from here I throw a fucking straight from this bent position? Why can't I just create this angle and hit you with a punch? Or hit you with an uppercut while still keeping my head back here? Why I gotta come expose myself, go into this stupid animation because there's only one straight animation, and then come down here? How stupid. Did y'all niggas ever go? Did they actually watch the sport? Do they actually watch or study
keep doing what you've just been doing because
boxing?
You won that hands down.
At all? Like, I should be able to jab from here and keep my fucking head tucked away.
It's okay to be
and keep that range, keep him at range. And as he gets closer, then I have to move my feet, obviously, right? But from here, boom, I should be able to stop him with the jab while my head's low.
Looking to land the hook.
But no, I have to come up and throw that one bullshit animation.
They won't give us a second to catch our breath.
And this nigga just dodges everything while he's right there.
Well done with that counter shot. And Ben just got rocked. He just got rocked. Big down goes Ben.
Pop, pop. Dude, that looked cool. That looked decent. The way he dropped.
Let's watch it again one more time.
Even I've got to see that.
They could give more animations, but that looked decent. You know what I mean? You try to catch himself, fall on the ropes, then he resets in the middle of the ring. The ref grabbed that nigga by his legs and dragged him to the center of the ring. Uppercuts, oh my god. Let's see what the uppercut looks like. Let's make fun of this shit. This is gonna be my last fight and then I'm gonna get off. But let's see what the uppercut looks like.
On their feet, but how long will they stay there?
Yep.
Well, now it's
From the
about
hip,
getting back to
just
the
like
corner,
everything else.
freshen up,
From the hip.
new instructions
You got to
given
let the
you,
opponent
and
know
they're
that you're
gonna
throwing
gee you up,
something.
They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right.
All right, I can't throw it from here either. You can't even throw uppercut from the guard. You can't even come here. You can't even come here. You can't even just do that simple movement. Oh, I want to throw a right uppercut? No problem. I'm gonna animate the hand, right? From here, not to come down. From here, boom. Something simple, you know. You're on the inside. You guys both got a high guard going. You know, something like that. Can't even do it. I could throw a stupid jab from the guard though, like this. Let me see what it looks like.
The jab not finding its target.
Ridiculous. It's like they didn't even try to make it realistic.
That jab doesn't score.
God. You see,
not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to
with
go.
Frotch, you either move forward with the jab or you move back. Throwing that shit from here is more to bait. Boy, wow.
Let's start the 6. Let's see how he bounces back here after getting dropped in the last round.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
Even the lean looks stupid, bro.
You hear people talk about a boxer's chin.
God, not here. Not here. Fucking like you about to take a nap. Fucking stupid. This basic shit, facts, bro. A fat nigga from the Bronx who just primarily started training boxing exclusively last year could have told you all this. You could have saved money, bro. Put some fucking green dots on my ass. I would have motion captured this whole shit. Niggas couldn't get the basics down.
Do they have a glass jaw? Those are questions.
All they wanted to do is just get skins. They wanted to get the fighter likeness in here, and that's it. That's sad, because their vision, their original vision was incredible. And we were hyped. I know the whole fucking fight community was hyped about it. Finally, a simulation boxing game. We haven't played a good boxing game since Fight Night. I was clean, I can't lie. But clean because like you gotta fight a certain way to make this game look good. If you fight the way they just design it, shit ass. I'm telling you, bro. With a fat nigga from the Bronx, I would have done this shit. I would have done this shit for 100 G's. You would have saved a lot of money, bro. They probably didn't even spend 100 G's motion capturing. They just scanned them niggas in, called it a day. Turkey Al-Sheikh, wasn't he behind this? He could have dropped a bag with the best producers, the best game designers, the best everything. They probably took that nigga's money and told him, yeah, you know what? We're gonna keep that, actually. We ain't gonna fucking invest in nothing. But yeah, that's my little undisputed rant. We ain't never touching this game again unless there's another UFC. On the next UFC pay-per-view, we'll hop on this shit. But it is definitely a low budget. This is a B movie, straight to Netflix. Fucking, you know, a new release on Netflix. That's what it is. Not even a high budget release too. Nah, this is like Tubi. Not even Netflix. Netflix is getting pretty good releases. This is like a Tubi movie, a B movie. Release on Tubi, nigga, for a fucking exclusive 3-day release. And that's it. You got 3 days to watch it. You don't watch it, that's it. It's gone. It's off the shit. This shit's trash. Garbage. It's fun to play by yourself, but other than that, garbage. Disgrace to boxing. Hopefully, Undisputed 2 is much, much better. And hopefully they don't fuck people with DLC transactions all the time. But that's going to be the end of the stream. Motherfuckers tired. I'm going to bounce. Appreciate y'all motherfuckers for coming through. I'm Precisely. Love you, brother. great to see your name here. The other two people who came, I mean, there was a bunch of people who came. A couple people pulled up. Let me see. My boy Wee Wee always shows up. Love him. Big Draco. Love you too, brother. Cole Frazier. Love you. Welcome to the art. Welcome to the army. Matty Ice, the MVP. I haven't seen your name in a while. Good to see your name. And who else? There was somebody else. I can't remember who the other man was. But anybody who came through and didn't say what's up, I still love you, man. And not only I love you, but Jesus Christ loves you as well. God bless you all. I'm off this. I'll see you guys in a couple of days. We'll be back on Resident Evil Requiem. But yeah, I love you. Jesus Christ loves you. God bless you all. Peace. Sub up if you're not already subbed up. Don't disrespect me. It's free.